Welcome to the Deliciously Nothing show. I'm Mel Fascist Pig. This is our evening of comedy toga party.
I'm Reverend Muffinton.
This is Nick Weir.
And we have a fucking amazing band. Give it up for Answers in Blood.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are going to play a little bit later on tonight. Right now we have Terry Morgan on vocals, John Williamson on drums, Don Franklin on bass, and on guitar we have Keith LaBelle, Esquire. All right, so tell us a little bit about yourself, guys. How long have you been a band?
Oh, God. 2 years-ish. Us three, about a year and a half-ish. This guy's been around since about, last fall?
Spring, right around
Coming
spring.
out of
Ish.
Yeah. So, 18 months as a band, and then add this guy.
Yeah.
Last summer. So, that long. You can do the math. It's not my job.
And where did the name Answers in Blood come from?
This guy,
yeah.
random,
Yeah,
completely random. It's actually the name of the episode of the show.
Yeah, it's an episode of the Viking show.
Yeah.
All right. It's
I fucking
customary to
love
do a
Vikings.
shot on the show. If you guys want to go ahead and do a shot.
Right on.
Indeed.
Nothing says metal like Viking shit.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, to me, I thought cool
To
name for a
answer
song.
the-
They said no, that's the band name.
Here we go. Yeah, we originally thought it was going to be a title of a record, maybe.
Yeah,
We were actually in the process of making a record. That's how we met.
I see. Okay.
It was a kind of a backward situation.
It's really weird the way it happened.
We kind of wrote
These two knew each other basically from Facebook.
Yeah.
Guitarist, drummer, they got together and said, let's make some music. So they did.
We went some large Hetfield style and just went at it.
And they had, I put a post on Facebook actually looking to front a band. And he responded. We met. We're like, hey, let's do this. We met at his work and listened to like 3 tracks
In my car.
that they had made in the lab. And we're like, you want to try this thing? It's like, yeah, let's do it. So I took those songs and we wrote them and we recorded them. And then we met this guy. Because of the whole process, we had no bass player. He played the bass on most of it. And then he came along and he was like, wow, I want to do this. And we're like, damn, he's good. Wow, we want to get this guy. So we got.
They were like, now we got to figure out how to play these live.
Yeah, it's weird sort of writing tracks and doing them in the studio and then trying to figure out how to actually play them together.
Wow.
So we went ass backwards
You guys
there.
Linkin Park that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But this new album that we're making is not.
It's way
Not
more
like
like
that.
It's wrote in the band room,
Yeah.
not in the lab.
Now that we have a full
time
size-
together.
How do you prefer to record? Do you like the way you did the first album, the way that you're doing it now live and more?
Right now, the way we're doing it now.
Right.
It's much more organic. this
Sure.
way.
Yeah.
I mean, everything just kind of
Somebody-
just gels together, right? Rather than him coming in, for instance, with an album that's already done,
Yeah.
and he's just learning the song. Now he's like an intricate part of the process.
Yeah.
Changes the whole sound, but yet the whole
It's a
sound is
fourth
still
brain.
the same.
Fourth brain, 2 more ears. So it just.
Yeah.
You know,
So you guys come up with a lot of songs based off just jams, like just
Yeah.
random jams.
We're
That's
actually
basically- that's when it
like
gets real fun.
halfway through pretty
Those
much.
songs
the
that
new
take
album.
5 minutes to make organically, those
Yeah.
are the most fun as well.
It is.
Yeah, they generally are, but you can't
Some things
often
gotta be
do
pieced
a whole
together.
album that
Some things
way.
gotta be pieced together.
We take riffs back and forth.
There's got to be some structure in there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's basically the process that we have now. Is we just get together. He's like, hey, check this out.
Like,
And then
here's a riff.
John's like, hey, listen to this. And then he's like, hey, listen to this. And we're, whoa, that's awesome.
So what are the influences?
Metal in general. I mean, honestly.
For me, it's I like old school grunge, like 90s grunge.
There's my guy right there.
But I also like Pantera, a lot of the 90s metal bands,
I heard
metal.
Mercer.
Between the Buried and Me, I like getting more into the progressive metal lately. But like Pantera, Metallica, that's the bread and butter. Yeah.
Slayer?
For me, it's
You know
the
what?
80s
I don't like
Bay
Slayer.
Area thrash. I'm a thrash man.
Because you can hear
way
that.
I
You can
play.
hear it. You can hear it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can hear that, but you can hear Metallica in there. And
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah. Right on.
That's kind of where because if somebody were, a lot of people have described us as thrash, right? Because of him, really.
I think it's more modern thrash.
It's, he's got
Yeah,
that
yeah,
thrash
yeah.
punch, he's got that just drive and
It's honestly like a weird mix of
It's
thrash,
roots
new
metal,
metal,
dude. Roots
and
metal.
It's like everything that good that came out of the 90s is sort of what we went with.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's what's cool is we all have literally
Vastly
totally different influences, but then there's bands that we're all like, they're badass, right?
Well, usually, I mean, bands can get kind of stuck into a category if all the members are into the same shit. What makes you guys sound so great and unique is that you could tell the different influences of who's playing what, and that winds up becoming y'all's own flavor, you know?
It's like a signature sound, and that's...
I mean, don't get me wrong, there are pieces of our songs where we're like, oh shit, that sounds like a little Metallica, that's a little Metallica style, that's a little Lamb of God style right there, but when you piece it all together, it's just sort of...
It's unavoidable.
It
You're
is.
always going to have
It is.
riffs that remind you of other bands. And
Yep.
sometimes when writing, we call them that. Hey man, do
Absolutely.
that corn riff again. you know?
absolutely. Doesn't matter.
And you know, and then they'll have numbers.
We
You know,
pay
songs will
homage.
end up with numbers before they're named.
Love the modern stuff, growing up on other stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm more older metal church, Sabotage. You know,
Okay.
more of that stuff.
Rush was my biggest.
So that's where a lot of the, on the new stuff, aside from Acts of Violence, I'm gonna pitch that
Maiden.
record, Acts of Violence, that's our first album,
It's
it's
on Spotify,
fantastic. It's on
everywhere,
all
we
your-
got it on YouTube, just
Yeah.
type in Answers and Blood, you'll
Yep.
find that shit.
Find us on Facebook, do what you want, check us out. If you like metal, then you'll like it. If you like any kind of good metal, then you'll like it.
Or if you just think we're attractive young men.
Sure, sure.
Well, I mean, you guys got a good groove to you. I mean, there's a point where I found myself just really went from like nodding the head to like moving my fucking body. It was just to the point where it's just like, damn, I just want to just like throw down again, you
It's got
know?
some
Just-
slam in there.
yeah,
Bounce,
definitely,
we like
yeah.
the bounce,
Yeah, there's definitely some bounce in there. I mean, I guess you guys are into like Primus and
I
Tool,
love
obviously,
Primus.
right? Yeah.
I'm huge into Primus, so.
Yeah.
Sabbath top 5.
What's that?
Anybody Sabbath in top? Anybody top
Black
5?
Sabbath, top 5.
Sabbath?
Oh, yeah.
No,
Okay.
we do have some
All right,
sections.
yeah.
let me say
Oh,
this
yeah.
about Sabbath. Here's what I'll say. I'm
Ozzy
gonna put 'em in my
Sabbath.
top 5 right
yeah.
now. Well, but see, here's the
He's
thing.
a
I'm a
Dio
big
fan.
Dio guy.
Oh.
Ronnie James Dio is one of my.
Boy, that was like a sour
Yeah,
day.
Ronnie James Dio
Like
is one of
Sammy
my.
Hagar.
One of my favorite- no. Wait. Let's not get started on that.
It was a good album.
We all love Sabbath.
Great
you know, I
album.
mean, look, they're pioneers, right?
That's the
Right.
thing. That's what I was gonna say. Whether
Yeah,
or not
you
put
heard
him
some
in my
doomy
top
riffs
5 or
in
not,
there.
Yeah.
that's definitely a huge influence in what I do, simply because I grew up listening to Black Sabbath. I mean, that was one of the first like metal, that I remember
They're up there
being
with all
really
of them.
young. So I mean, they're way up there. They're definitely in the top 5 of overall
Like all time.
life-changing influence.
Yeah.
They're
The
there.
Beatles of
They're-
metal, essentially.
Right.
Yeah,
They're
totally.
in there.
If you
As
got
far
a
as top
Sirius
5
radio,
goes,
you hear
though,
more Sabbath than you want.
I mean,
It's almost overdone.
I have weird taste in music, so I'll go from Green Day to Offspring to Pearl Jam to Between the Buried and Me to Tool to Pantera. So, but it's all in the
Sound
rock
that out,
area.
yeah.
So it's all in the rock area.
And see, I'm your Megadeth. I love Megadeth
So
more than Metallica.
I love when Metallica put the fucking
I love Metallica.
when Metallica put the Black Album out, I was so glad that there was a Megadeth. I was so glad that Dave Mustaine was kicked out of Metallica. I was so glad. It was like it all made sense now. It was like, oh, this was what was going to happen.
Right.
Well, there's Dave with his dick out, just enjoying life. Let's just listen to this instead, because it was just like it was such a letdown.
It was.
And it was like all my local band heroes, the guys that I looked up to, they're like, look what I got, and they're like, this is the Black Album, and it's like, yeah, man, it's great. I heard it 18 million times before it was even released.
Yeah.
It just you got so. I'm not gonna say it's a bad album.
No, the thing
love
about
that
that album is disappointed as Metallica fans were with that. When the follow-up albums came,
Load
you were like,
and reload.
You were like, wow, that Black Album's not so bad, is it?
Yeah.
Fast forward 20 years.
That's
Load
where
and
it
Reload
really
ain't
became a
bad,
toilet
man.
fire.
They got
Right
some
there.
great rock tones on that
Yeah.
album, man.
Well, the problem with it was, honestly, when I first heard, I loved Metallica, the first 2 albums, loved them. My older brothers listened to them, loved Metallica, I still do. Don't get me wrong. Because the album Injustice for All, I'm not going to lie, out of everything previous to Injustice for All is still my favorite.
It's a great album. I'm not gonna say
It
it's
literally changed my entire perspective on music. Not that I didn't like it before, But I remember hearing that on a
Master did
on a
that for me.
Walkman. I
For
remember
everybody.
hearing that on a Walkman.
Master of Puppets changed
I
everything.
lost
Yeah,
my
Master of
virginity
Puppets
to
for me
Master of
too.
Puppets. The day it came out.
Lucky guy.
Yeah, like a girl that I knew, she was like showing me on the album. She hadn't even like opened the plastic on it. She was like, "You want to go home and listen to this?" I was like, "Yes." We're listening to it during Welcome Home Sanitarium, man. She started going down. I mean, next thing, big girl too. Then they say she fucking threw it down on me. I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was scared, but I was listening to Welcome Home Sanitarium, so it was like keeping me like stable. It's like a 20-minute song too, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and I would have lasted a long time, but like one of her friends called, which is a friend that I actually really was like, she was fucking hot, great fucking ass. And then this girl on fucking all of a sudden she goes, yeah, it's big, and I nutted. Like just all fucking her, just like in her, and I like pretending like there was nothing wrong. I was like, she's like, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know. Like I didn't know that shit dripped out. You know?
Wow.
No.
All right, so hey, Answers in Blood, what are your upcoming gigs, sirs?
April 4th, Thursday.
Open chord.
Open chord in
yeah.
Knoxville.
Actually, April 13th is going to be a
April
badass show.
13th.
It's
at
like
the Brickyard Metal
Every
Chaos.
East Tennessee metal band
Yeah,
that's like awesome is playing there.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Four
fantastic.
clowns
Yeah,
put
it's like
on it.
15 bands.
We and Mantis,
Yeah.
Automized, but like there's a
Inside and outside.
Yeah, it's gonna
Two
be
stages.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
One
fun.
band
Fantastic.
stops, another one starting
Yeah,
on the other
Metal
stage.
Chaos.
Just keep it going.
Saturday too, so it should be badass.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna
I'm
be
glad
great.
that you guys came out, man. I hope you guys had fun tonight.
Oh, we definitely
We
did.
did.
It was fun.
Definitely come back in the fall, man. We really want to
Oh, hell
fucking
yeah.
have you guys out again, man.
Absolutely.
Definitely, you know, if you don't have to rush off, definitely hang out, drink a little bit more, man. We would just love to have you guys here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Answers in Blood later on tonight, and we'll be doing comedy here in just a second. So we're gonna go ahead and welcome Mario Zapata.
Mario Zapata, bring it.
Mario!
Bring it, son.
We might have to get
Might
Mario.
have to go get Mario, dude.
Call him Mario.
Come
Call him Mario. Hey, if Mario doesn't show up, just let Luigi in.
on. Dude, Luigi. We'll let Luigi in.
Because I guarantee if Mario won't do it, Luigi will.
Thanks for everything, guys.
All right.
All right, thank
All
you
right,
guys.
thank
Yeah,
you.
man, what a blast, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mario Zapata.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So on the way over here, somebody asked me if I was Julius Caesar. I said, nah, dude, I'm a beaner. I'm Julio Cesar. So the Mexican word of the day is Caesar. Hey, boy, you got your papers? Caesar. When you know, right? All right. So, I'm really sick and tired of men getting blamed for unrealistic body standards. Like, I don't think that it's our fault. Because we'll fuck you whether you're in a burlap sack, lazy eye. We're disgusting. We're men, you know. If you want to blame somebody, blame the fashion magazines, all right? Because there's no straight dude who's telling you how to volumize your hair. So what makes you think that a straight dude is writing a 3-page article on how you're going to have the best sex of your life? I can't remember the last time a dude cared about that. I don't like celebrities, but I do like one celebrity. I like Lizzo. Because most celebrities are real hypocritical, right? They tell us to open the borders, but they have giant walls around their mansions. They tell us to worry about global warming, but they're flying around in private jets. The body positivity movement has been really important for women, but every supporter has abandoned it. Meghan Trainor, all about that bass, right? Got a bunch of money, lost a bunch of weight. Adele, very body positive. Got a bunch of money, lost a bunch of weight. Lizzo is the only celebrity who got a bunch of money and put on weight. She is 100% that bitch, okay? Like, I know that she's in trouble with her dancers and everything, but I'll put a banana in my ass if she asks me to. That's all I'm saying. So, somebody said they would marry me. Can you believe that? I'm engaged, guys. Yeah. It's interesting. There's some challenges because she's taller than me, which sucks because sometimes my ego gets in the way, like when I think that I can reach something, but I know that she can. Because I can't be like, babe, uppy, you know? she'll never fuck me again, you guys. Okay, I'm trying to keep that going. So we decided not to have kids. They don't fit into our lifestyle because, you know, kids just take forever to die. That's not true. Actually, it's mostly because we're both from very hairy families. Like, and it scares me to think that my toddler is going to cut herself shaving, you know? No daughter of mine is going to have a better mustache than me is what I'm saying, you guys. A lot of billboards here in Nashville driving around. I saw one that said, for a school that said, get your MS in business. But who wants to run a board meeting with multiple sclerosis? You're going to be there like, this company is built on a solid foundation. I'll leave you guys with one final thought. I think that the reason that the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are. Thanks, guys.
Mario. Welcome back, sir.
Bro, I missed this.
Congratulations on New America, man.
Thank you. Yes, we're getting married in October.
All right. Do you have a pastor?
A pastor? I do. I do. Oh, why'd you make me say
Rev,
no
are you actually-
on your podcast, dude?
Rev, are you actually ordained?
Yeah.
You're a real
Anybody
Rev.
can be ordained.
Anybody?
I got ordained on the internet. Dude.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how you do it.
But yeah, I got a good buddy of mine, this guy Brett Aziz. He and I started comedy like literally on the same day, and he's been a really good friend, real supportive the whole time. So I was like, I want you to be part of my special day.
Fuck yeah, man. Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Dude.
oh yeah.
All right. Do you want to do a shot?
Of course.
Fuck yes.
Let me get a chaser while I pour that. Cottonmouth. I'm here partying with deliciously nothing.
So the last time we saw you was when? Oh, Nick and I did your podcast. Is that up yet?
That's true. We did do that.
Not yet.
That was supposed to be your big explanation of
Yeah.
shit.
No, we're cutting that out.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Well, you know, sometimes you're in a mind space to do one thing, and then like you give it some time, and then you're like, I could be doing shots.
Hey,
That's
to,
true.
uh,
That
the
episode
nuptials.
changed.
To the nuptials.
To the
Thank
nuptials.
you. Thank you, brother.
Cheers. I don't know.
So the Humor Collective, tell us a little bit about it. It's been kind of blowing up here lately. We've been seeing it everywhere.
It's been a really fun passion project. I started off doing like internet radio, and when the pandemic happened, fuck man.
It's the garbage whiskey.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's the garbage whiskey.
Pandemic happened and we shut everything down. Then we moved to Philly for like 3 years and did nothing comedy out there. Like it was, ugh. And then we came here and I don't know, like Nashville like brought us back to life. It felt like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's a good community here.
dude, great energy and like Philly is like a really politically charged place and I don't like politics. So like, if Trump was on the news, everybody was in a bad mood, you know? So it's just like, I don't care what side you're on, just don't be a dick to me when I'm checking out at the grocery store
Yeah,
because
that's
something
what's
was on the
important.
news, you know what I mean? I feel like here, like everybody just kind of at least like respects each other, which is the least you could ask for, you know?
That's good.
Yeah.
No. We've seen this, especially over the last 4 or 5 years. We've seen the comedy scene in Nashville in particular, like really kind of grow up and
Become one. There
become
never really
one.
was one. So
yeah.
that's like
At the
becoming
time
one.
when we first started, it was very fractured. Not many people were really like doing anything together. And we're really seeing like a lot of people are coming on. I mean, yeah, there's guys on the scene that are going to cause some shit, but there's other people that are on there who really wanted to have like a community.
Yeah.
Well,
and
the
they
one
work
thing
within
is
that.
too, like when other comedians move here, it's easy for them to hop right in too.
It's
You know
very
what I mean?
inclusive.
It's like,
It's a very supportive scene.
Yeah.
I've seen it support
it ain't
itself
like
very
the
well.
who are you? Get out of here! This is our
Yeah,
turf,
dude.
man. It's open range. That's a good thing.
So
So
do
we
you
need
have-
more toga parties though.
Yeah, we should
Yeah,
have more
way
toga
more
parties.
toga
This
parties.
was influenced by
Yeah.
your old lady. She brought it up, and I was like,
Isn't she amazing?
So yeah, well, we used to do toga parties called the Ids of March back when I had my improv band. It was like an improv
More
progressive band.
was it
Horror
Horror
Magnet.
Like you didn't
Horror
practice,
Magnet.
you just
Horror Magnet.
improv
Let's say Horror
everything.
Mouth.
Vocals, everything, yeah.
That's cool.
And actually,
Really?
speaking of,
That's cool.
Sloan and I are putting on an improv core metal
yeah.
band called Oddlid.
Let us know when your first show is, and we'll come out, dude.
We're going to be doing it
We'll
soon. We
absolutely
just
come
got a
out.
drummer, so it's just a matter of time of just getting it together. Did we get with him yet?
We just book a show.
Right.
A show.
Do you want me
There
to
we
be?
go.
Do you want,
That's it. Yeah. You want to open for us?
sure.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we got our opener.
I'll do the musical comedy, so
Yeah,
that way
exactly.
it's like
There you go.
Yeah.
okay.
You do both in one.
Make it like an odd Tuesday night thing. When AC's coming.
I think it'd be great.
And then just be pop-up secret.
I'll wear a
shows.
There you
strap
go.
on.
Every 3
Like
months
the
it'll be
don't tell
pop-up.
of metal
It'll be an odd
core.
show.
Something. Yeah, it's gonna be something. I thought about, they got those molds where you can make your own like lollipops, and you can get the X-rated ones, a bunch of cocks, and you can make a bunch of cocksuckers. Give 'em out to them.
Dude, if you
Because
made them,
Oddlid is dildo back.
if you made them edibles, I wouldn't think twice about sucking on those.
Exactly, right?
Dude,
You know,
I'm sure those are littered all over Broadway.
cocks.
Oh yeah, dude. During like Bachelorette
So many
season
cocks.
when they all come
Yeah,
to
they got those
town.
little straws with
Dude.
the cocks at the end.
Oh, yeah.
When is Bachelorette season?
Now.
Dude,
Now?
Now.
This is our
Now,
first summer.
tourist season.
We're right there by downtown. Oh, you've been to our place. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're right by downtown. So we get the woo girls like 6 times a day. Woo! Fucking fireball. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Dude, 6 times a day.
All
But I
right.
still love Nashville. The
It's
people are
gonna
cool.
be more soon. Trust me.
Fuck off. I ain't ready, man. I'm not
Wait,
ready.
dude.
Not ready.
They're
Gonna
like
have
the
to-
cicadas, man. They're
Yeah.
coming, man.
You guys are gonna have to legalize weed here real soon, or I'm gonna lose my shit.
It'll
you
never
know?
It'll never happen.
Last
I
ones to
think
go.
it will.
Yeah,
Eventually.
Yeah. You guys gonna be smoking THCA for the next. When it goes federal, then yeah, but it's not gonna. The states' rights, man. They're not gonna do shit.
Maybe they think they just got too
First
many
thing
gun
Lee said
owners.
when he got in office first day, there'll be no marijuana on my watch.
Yeah, it's, not, it's
Okay.
the Bible Belt, man. I tell you what, if Kentucky does it first, then there is a shot that Tennessee will follow through.
Kentucky's not?
No,
Okay.
Illinois is. But actually, no, wait. Illinois is only THCA. They don't have THC. What is it, Delta 9?
Missouri's gonna go, right?
Really.
I think they have meth. I think they're good on
I
meth.
know, and I know North Carolina
What's
also
weed?
does THCA.
That's the stuff you rub on the baby's
Yeah.
teeth, right?
Yeah.
So THC is kind of a letdown when you're told that it's a legal state and you get there and then that's all they have is THCA. You're like, well,
This
wait
is
a
good
minute.
information. I almost drove out there.
Yeah, no. It's,
All right, cool,
yeah.
cool.
All right, so what are your upcoming gigs, brother?
Tomorrow in Clarksville, we have Clarksville Comedy with Will Abels headlining. We also have
nice.
Marcus Saputo on the show and Thomas Leone.
All right.
And we do have a surprise guest spot, so we have a couple tickets available for that. Then the following Sunday, I'll be in Chattanooga doing 8 at the Gate with AC Hutchinson in Chattanooga at Gate 11 Distillery. Come check that out. Alex puts on a great show. He's been on the show before. You know him. You love him. It's fucking Alex, guys. And that's about it for us, I think. Yeah, for now.
All right, and where can they listen to the Humor Collective?
On Spotify, The Humor Collective. This guy and this guy's been on the show. We need to get you on the show, man.
Yeah, I live out in the woods. It's bad timing.
Sloan
We should do it
likes
here.
to keep a low
We
profile,
we should
dog.
do a Humor Collective
It's
here, like as
special
an
for me to
after
get out.
show.
I got
For,
3
Okay.
minutes.
like when we could do this, we're nice and drunk and fucked up, and then we'll just go into the.
Your episode is still the drunkest we've been on
Nice.
any episode. I
You
think
pushed the limits.
Bro, it was hard. I was fucking up the
first
outro
one?
and everything, dude.
The
Yeah,
first
it
one
was
or the second one?
the first one. It was a
Oh.
train wreck at the end, dude. It was hilarious. All right.
I was pretty fucked up. I shouldn't have drove home.
Glad you made it safe, though, brother. Glad you made it safe.
Mario, it's great having
Always
you
a
out,
pleasure,
man.
brother.
Yes, sir. So hey, listen to the Humor Collective. Right now we have the one, the only. If you don't know this motherfucker by now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up, John Dollar.
I honestly don't know how it's possible that everybody here is wearing like bed sheets or bathrobes, and I feel like I'm the one that's underdressed. I don't know how the fuck that's possible, but here we are. So for anyone that doesn't know, I'm actually originally from Montana, which, yeah, nobody ever cheers at that. Everybody down here is like, fuck, I forgot that was even a place. It's funny when I tell people that I moved here because originally they all just think I'm some asshole from California that's coming in ruining their town. So I tell them, it's like, yeah, I moved here. And they're like, oh, are you another one of those Los Angeles dickheads? It's like, no, I actually moved here from Montana. And y'all are like, all right, let him stay. So I don't know what the fuck went up down there to make him move 2,000 miles to go look for a better life down here. But let him stay. And I'll also tell my friends that I'm from Montana, and some of them have actually told me, it's like, yeah, you know what? It's weird. You look Montanan. What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? Ignore the spit that just came flying out of my mouth, too. Maybe that's why I look Montanan. But no, it's funny. When I was back home in Montana years ago, I actually went to a funeral. I think because a guy died or something. So we had to have a funeral for him. And it was an Irish Catholic funeral. And if for anybody that doesn't know, it's a lot like Irish Catholic Mass, where at one point you consume Eucharist during the funeral, which is the body and the blood of Christ. I was sitting next to a guy that had no information about any of this. He had no knowledge. He was going in blind. So throughout the whole funeral, I'm like telling him everything that's going on, the whole process. And at one point, in an open casket funeral, the priest comes down, stands right in front of the casket, and says, for anyone that would like to partake, we will now consume the body and the blood. Yeah, he left off the of Christ part. So I sat there thinking, that sounds a little weird. And then the dude next to me turns with the most fear I've ever seen in another man's eyes. And he's like, what the fuck are they doing now? Because to him, the priest just came down and he was like, we're going to fucking eat this guy now. Like, everybody just stood up and was like formed a single file line. So immediately I freak out. I start telling him, like, no, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. It's all good. And I look back on that now thinking, fuck, what a missed opportunity. I could have fucked with that dude so bad during that. I was the only one he trusted in that moment. And if he turns to me and he's just like, what are they doing now? And it's like, if you don't eat a finger, he goes to hell. After we eat him, we put the head on a pike and do a dance or like just some crazy shit like that. The doors are locked. You must partake. Damn, I could have fucked with him so bad. It's funny, too. I'll bring up a lot of that stuff. A lot of people don't assume I'm like religious or spiritual or anything like that. It is a part of me. I will say for anyone that isn't religious or spiritual, and you have to have a friend that is, choose the Irish Catholics. Because we don't want to talk about it either. Christians are fucking creepy. They'll like walk up to you and like hold your hand. It's like, did you pray today? It's like, get the fuck off of me. Don't you feel shame today? I sit there and drink alone and I know God is watching. I'll say this because like if you're like an atheist and you have a religious friend, let's both agree to like just never discuss any of that because it's horrible for everybody. Because when you're talking to somebody that has like no like spiritual beliefs, they're just like, oh, you actually think there's like a dude in the sky that like grants wishes? It's like, fucking save it for your Reddit blog. How about that? We get it. You had a bad childhood. It's so much more fun talking to people with like crazy, like just way out there religious beliefs. It's like, who would you rather talk to? Somebody that's like, when you die, there's nothing, and then sometimes you become a tree. It's like, okay, that's cool. What about this dude? And it's a Hindu guy being like, we got a lot of gods, and one of them is an elephant with like a shit ton of arms. It's like, yeah, fucking hook me up with that dude. That sounds awesome. All right, y'all are great. Thanks for having me.
Senor Dollar. Did they just take out Mario Zapata?
Yeah, I just fucked him up.
Would you like to do a shot, sir?
I would love to. I would also like to acknowledge the fact that, Sloan, you said you were just out in the woods and there was no follow-up on that. And I was like, what the fuck happened out there?
I live in the woods, man.
You're just in the woods. You know, there was a guy back home in Montana who also lived out in the woods, and he had He had a fun little thing he did with packages that he mailed to
that's
certain
what the
people.
Unabomber did.
Good old Ted K, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
He's done a whole lot more off the grid
He's a
than
hero
me.
to some people. Oh,
No.
oh, okay.
I still gotta pour it before I choose
Oh, no,
it,
this
though.
was yours.
Oh.
I mean, I can do two. It's all right. I'm good.
No, I'm not that regal. I don't fucking expect people to just pour me my shots. I
Mr.
appreciate
Dollar.
it.
I'll be glad to pour your drinks anytime, sir, to Mr. John Dollar.
Cheers, fellas. Thanks for having me. It's nice to swing by here before doing another show. You got to get the
I know.
pre-show jitters out.
Dude, and that
This is
show's
one way
gonna
to
be
do it.
fun as fuck.
PT
What show are you
game
doing?
shows. It's the perfect timing game show at Third Coast Comedy Club. It's fun as hell. Daniel Hobbs and I won last time, so now we're the returning champs.
Okay.
And just bringing him up here, immediately mentioning Daniel Hobbs. I think I've told this story on this show before, but when Hobbs and I were on the show, it was like a year and a half ago now. Remember Ronit?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
She won.
She was at Kegs this week on Thursday.
Oh, that's right. She probably said some crazy shit out there.
I have no idea. She was singing to me outside.
Well, that's pretty
That's
normal.
bad.
for Ronit. That's pretty
I'm glad
casual.
she's back from the car wreck.
Yeah, she's doing well.
Good.
But she won. Is like there was prizes being won on the game, and I don't know what she won, but Daniel Hobbs won a package of socks. Like you guys gave him socks. There you go. Hobbs is already a little. He got a little stinky that night.
Yeah.
Ronit was sitting there over in the corner, and she's like, "Daniel, can I see the socks?" And he just, boom, just threw them right at her. It bounced off, and she had no reaction. It was literally just, boom. It's like, what the fuck was that?
It's like it just
She's an old
bounced off.
agent.
Yeah,
man.
it's just nothing.
Well, I'm going
No
to say she
reaction.
was in the Israeli army.
She's an agent.
Yeah, she didn't give a fuck
She
about a
still won't
package
tell
of
me her
socks.
confirmed kills.
She's had worse.
That's actually probably not. It wasn't a car wreck. She had to leave because she had to go fight Hamas. That's why.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a car.
That's why she disappeared from the comedy scene for so long.
For so long. It makes sense. The timelines
50
add
man
up, dude.
Yeah, she's like Israeli James Bond. Just-
Can you imagine that? I mean, can you see her? Like,
No, I really
Oh
see it.
my
I
God.
can
Yeah,
visualize
we're
it.
right. Can you see?
I
I
watched
can't
Don't Mess
see
with
it.
Zohan. Like she's
Yeah.
the female equivalent of that.
I mean, not now. I think she's like in her 70s.
No, now I think you should. Like,
Right.
She like
Now?
break out and be like a badass, like right now. Can you see it?
Still kill all four of us right now.
Going down the Gaza Strip, just taking people out.
Just
Boom, boom, boom. Like
I
a
mean,
12-year-old white girl.
I mean, I like to think I'm pretty agile enough, but if I were to fight her, I would bring a buddy just in case.
Yeah.
Like, just to be safe. She was in the IDF.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's too good.
So, since the last time we saw you, man, what have you been up to? Any like horror stories? Anything that happened on the road?
You know, fortunately, as of 2 years in this particular comedy scene, I've been pretty fortunate to like not get into any kind of stupid comedy beef where it's like that's what helps being from 2,000 miles away, where it's like I didn't change the entire course of my life to get into a bitch fit with another open micer. It's like,
That's true, dude.
we're not fucking doing that today. I came here with a pretty
Blend in.
specific goal in mind. I'm just gonna be chill, even with the guys that don't like me or I don't like. I'm still gonna say hi. Let's just not fucking do that. But I do have some exciting stuff coming up. Nick and I are going to Louisville tomorrow.
Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
got
be hitting
an
up
eye view.
the Louisville Comedy Club for
Nice.
St. Patty's Day.
Fuck yeah.
That's gonna be fun. And
You guys have done a lot of gigs together here lately.
Nick's like the best
yeah.
guy to bring on the road. Like, like you've brought me on the
Thank you.
road, and like this is the first time where I'm like bringing you
Yeah,
on the
that's
road.
true. That's
Well, it's
true.
like for the St. Patty's Day show at the Louisville Comedy Club, it's like you need to bring a designated driver, and I was like, I know a comic that hasn't drank in 2 years. Perfect fucking guy.
Dude.
Nick Weir's
Yeah.
guy.
So
I might be stoned, but like,
I've
we'll
used
be
Nick
fine.
as a designated driver. Going to Mario's podcast, as a matter of fact. Yeah, yeah, right.
True.
Right. It's like
Shout
me and
out.
Nick was
I'm good
chilling
at
out
it.
that day. I was like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Nothing." I was like, "You want to come out to Mario's for me?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Designated
Fuck
driver."
yeah.
Yeah, I will drive you.
Start day drinking.
I will.
Yeah, right.
And the most exciting thing I got coming up that I'm really looking forward to is May 2nd through the 4th at Summit City Comedy Club. I'm doing 5 shows for K. Trevor Wilson, who you might know as Squirrely Dan on Letterkenny.
Oh shit,
So,
dude.
fuck yeah, the producer knows what's up. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun because I got the email. It's like, do you think you can MC for these 5 shows? And as I looked up the names, that's kind of familiar. And I was like, it's fucking Squirrely Dan.
Because you're basically Canadian, being from Montana.
Yeah, Montana-
You're just redneck
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's
Canada.
close.
Exactly.
Redneck
That's exactly it.
Close enough.
Yeah, Montana's just like deep South Canada. I think he and I are going to be best friends by the end of that.
I hope so.
It's going to be
I
so
hope
fun,
you meet
dude.
I like to hear
we
recently,
better.
maybe a couple months ago, with that picture of you when you're like 16 years old.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, God, you look like a fucking grown-ass fucking
Yeah, it's always been like this. It's just the weight has changed. The height and face has always been the same. Yeah, there's that
Just so
picture I put.
mature.
Yeah, like that picture I put of all the upcoming shows where I'm like shirtless out in the snow, like in the middle of
that's
Montana
it.
winter. It's like I always wonder. I was hoping somebody would comment on it. Nobody said, but I was holding a cup of milk in that picture too. It's the middle of the day. I'm 16, shirtless out in the snow. I was like, let's drink some milk. That's just what we get up to up there.
Dude, a nice cold
Straight
glass
from
of
the
milk
moose.
in the snow.
It's not even like a White Russian. It's just straight milk.
What are your upcoming gigs, brother?
Other than those shows, I'm doing the PT game show tonight. I got some other things coming on, a lot of local shit, but I'd have to go through the list. I sound like such an arrogant prick. I got so much I can't fucking remember. But no, it's I'm so happy with every opportunity I've been given here. So it's like I try to.
We're
post,
happy to have you, man.
and it's like that's why I post the pictures. Well, thank you for having me. But like whenever I post, it's like here's all my upcoming shows. I try to find the most humiliating photo of me possible to offset. Be like, hey, I got all
Your
this stuff.
photos are actually some of the best that are out there. I mean, like the Nick Weir on Kelsey's body is one thing. Like, the blackface Nick
hilarious.
Weir. That's
Yes,
one of the
dude.
most notorious
Yeah.
ones. I mean, I'm surprised there wasn't any shit from that. I'm so glad that there wasn't. But the ones that, like some of the ones that you, dude, I'm just like, some of them you have to keep and like are going to be forever like your promo.
Oh, the clown one, man.
Oh,
That
the
was
clown's
good.
Clown
the
is
That
the
was
best.
good.
Yeah,
That
the
was
For
clown's the
workout
best one.
Wednesdays.
You know what? Those are now posters that are stapled all over town because Connor Larson took over the show. So he's like, we'll go to Kinko's. We'll get all these printed out. It's like, great. So now I'm locally famous as the clown guy.
I would love to have if you can snatch one of those for me. I
Yes,
would
I
love
want
to
an
have one of
autograph
those.
on
I
it.
got one on hand. I might be able to make copies.
Oh, thank you.
Dude, I will take
It'll be
one.
on the wall or the ceiling one.
Hell yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, John Dollar.
John Dollar, baby.
All right. The one, the only, give it up for Feezel! Woo!
The other day I saw two transgender people fighting in the street. I'm not used to that where I'm from. Tran-on-tran violence is when the Vietnamese kids fight over the last dumpling in the pot. I think men are horrible and disgusting, including myself. If I were to get cancer, I'd use it as an excuse to do anal. Like, come on, babe, we only have so much time left together. And then I realized that men are so horrible and disgusting that if the girlfriend got cancer, they'd still be like, come on, babe, we only have so much time left together. And we have to fuck while I can still pull your hair. Everybody keeps asking me what my pronouns are. No one asks me what my adjectives are. My adjectives are fucking / retarded. I guess in that sense, fucking is more of like an adverbial intensifier, but we won't talk about that. And if you wanted to argue with me over grammar anyway, you probably don't know a lot about fucking anyway. It seems to me that the people that care the most about their gender and sexuality are doing the least amount of fucking. Like my gay best friend, he doesn't give a fuck about his pronouns. He's too busy actually having sex. By 8 p.m., he's already had sex with he, him, they, and them. My girlfriend goes to liberal arts college, and she had to do a project on microaggressions. And this girl in her class did her project on the idea that asking to pet her service dog is like asking to pet a wheelchair. I went up to a random guy in a wheelchair, and I said, can I pet your wheelchair? And he said, no, it's not a fucking service dog. But, like, she doesn't even have the service dog because she's blind. She has the service dog because she has anorexia. What is the dog supposed to do, lead her to McDonald's and eat up her throw up? Come on. I'm thinking about moving to China and becoming a dog chef. You could have meals like tiramisu or like Hush Puppies, or Filet Bichon, or Border Cauliflower. And when you're, you could have a Great Danish, you know. And when your British friend comes over, you could have some bitch and chips with beans or whatever they eat over there. But I think being blackout drunk is a lot like being ages 1 through 3. If you're lucky, your mouth will end up around the tit of a woman much larger than you, and no one can legally have sex with you. If you're blackout drunk or ages 1 through 3, that's the joke. Speaking of black, what do you call a calm African-American man? Black and mild. Black and mild. And how do you escape a black hole? You put it in the pink one right next to it. Has everyone seen Jake Paul is fighting Mike Tyson now? If you don't know who Jake Paul is like an influencer that had a span on YouTube. He's really rich now. I think he's one of the few like childhood celebrities that like didn't get molested as a child and is rich now. But now he's gonna fight Mike Tyson, so there's still time. Thank you. I'm Feezel.
Hello, sir.
Toga.
Toga. How have you been, man?
I've been great, dude. When I last came here, it was like I just started comedy.
You colored your hair and you
Short
look
now.
good, man.
Yeah. Like I never
now.
thought when I like dyed my hair that I would be blonde underneath.
Right.
Once the dye comes out, but that's what happened.
So this is natural. This is the natural that's coming.
That's my natural color.
Oh,
this
shit.
is like the leftover from the dye.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Right on.
Yeah.
So this is your third time on your show? Fourth time?
Second time
Second
on
time.
the show,
Okay.
yes.
Right. So what have you been up to?
Just being a fucking cog in this fucking comedy scene, you know?
That's
Seeing
true.
the in and outs, opening up doors you don't want to see, opening up doors you do want to see.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot
You
of
wanna
fun
do a
doors.
shot?
Sure, of course. What'd you say?
So there's a lot of fun doors.
There's a lot of fun doors.
There's a lot of fun
There's a lot of
doors.
angry people.
There's a lot of angry people in places.
Angry people.
There
I
are.
don't want to call them out.
We're not.
There's a lot
That's
of.
what this show is about, calling them out. They know who they
There's a
are.
lot of angry people.
There are
Like,
a few
to
angry
To
people.
angry people.
To angry people
All right.
in important places.
Oh, shit.
It's weird. It's like there's like the old heads in the scene, and then there's the new heads, and then there's like the people in the middle. And when you're new, everyone has this like weird perception of you. They're like, "Fuck this guy. This guy sucks. Eat my
Do you
nuts."
feel like you have to
Yeah.
prove yourself when you come on the scene?
Yeah, I feel like you definitely have to prove yourself, but even like there's some people that you can't prove yourself to. They're just gonna hate you regardless.
Oh, yeah.
That is true.
They already
You
decided.
just have to like come to that. That's
And
good.
it's the whole thing of discovering like people are saying Nashville is like a clean comedy scene. And
I wouldn't say that.
No,
that's
that's
what
just
people are
Thomas.
saying. That's what the
Thomas
angry people
Griffin.
are saying.
Chris
There's
Reeves.
some really great, clean comedians like Drew Davis and.
Oh, I love Drew.
There's a lot
Drew.
of good, clean. But
Renard
but it's
does
not
clean comedy.
I hope it's not, because I'm not. Yeah.
I mean,
somewhere else. if
No,
that's the
we
case.
have we have tons of
I've
shows where
seen
you
probably
can.
about 80% of the comedians that are active on the show over the last few years, and I would have to say that there are some really good, clean comedians.
Oh, yeah.
But for the majority, I mean, most people just kind of say what the fuck that they want to.
Yeah.
You know, you have to get into that. There is a clean comedy scene. If you want to play that clean comedy scene, there's people that you have to know, and then then you really have to like hone your shit in, because they're not fucking around with the clean comedy. It's not as loose. It's a lot tighter.
It's stricter, ironically.
Yeah.
The clean comedy is just like it's like its own subset of ours.
You gotta be more creative and not just say nasty things.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta leave it more to the
I
imagination.
try to say some
type
smart
jokes.
things every once in a while. But like,
The money to be made, you open a whole different thing where you can go play the VFW
You could
and
do
the old
corporate
people,
gigs.
the
You
corporate
could do
gigs.
corporate
You know,
gigs, yeah.
that's what that. does.
Colleges.
do I have to
you
wear a
have
tie?
No, but you have to be.
I'm here to
clean.
audition for college.
If you're gonna do the college, there's a college scene where they go around and they do the different college and everything, and you have to be on your fucking toes of what you can and cannot say to
Oh,
a
yeah.
college fucking audience.
Well, that's all it is. A little
Yeah.
factory of fucking. This is the agenda.
You would think that colleges
Nobody
used to
wants
be
to
where
say the
people
agenda.
had open minds and were free thinkers, and those were the ones that had the music scenes. I remember listening to college radio as a kid, like Vanderbilt College Radio, and listening to like all kinds of fucking shit. Like 91.1 had awesome fucking music Now everyone has to watch what they say. It's just like as being like especially a stand-up comedian this day and trying to say something that's funny. And I can only imagine something that you're working at new and just worrying if it's going to land or not because someone's going to get offended.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, I was about to ask.
I just want a job.
That's part of being a
I will
comedian,
say
too. You also
whatever.
gotta not give a fuck, I'd say.
That's the way it used to be, right?
Yeah.
That's the way it used to be where you would say something, people would laugh, and it was a comedy show and no one was taking it serious. But now people are waiting for their chance to virtue signal
Yeah, it's a
or
whole,
make their vlog.
It's the whole save the snails thing.
I think
always
it's
been those
both,
people there.
honestly. There's
Save the
those people
tree.
that are like waiting to be offended by something, and there's people waiting to offend people, and they're
Yeah.
both
Yes.
dumb as fuck, and they're
Yeah,
both
you
just
got-
arguing back and
That
forth.
is true too.
And then there's like the normal people that are trying to do comedy that are like, we think about both of these groups when we do it. You know what I mean?
Make
It's
fun
just-
of both of them.
And we're just trying to entertain as
Yeah, I
many
have
people
no
as
ill
we can.
intentions when I say the
Yeah.
the Vietnamese kids are fighting over dumplings. Like they,
No, that's funny. That's
yeah,
funny.
like they do that. You know what I mean?
It happens, dog.
I was friends with 2 Vietnamese kids growing up, and they would do that. Oh my god.
What are your upcoming gigs?
I am doing Mario's podcast in like a week.
All right.
From now, that is my
It's a
upcoming
fun time.
gig.
Make sure he buys the alcohol.
I will. Where's the camera at?
It's right
Right there.
I will do any show, free or not paid or paid.
As long as they
Please.
have alcohol.
I don't even care. You could
Good
You could
stuff.
say I would have to do heroin to get on stage, and I would do it.
I want that show. When you find that show, would you call me and we'll both do it together?
Dude, I have
Oh,
a friend.
Jesus.
I was friends with a couple heroin addicts, and we were working together. I was a stagehand, and he was a really smart guy. He'd like produced music for like pretty famous people, but he just kind of like got into heroin too much. And we're sitting there at the job, and he's like, I got the boss to bring me because I didn't have my car. And I'm like, oh, that's good. And then he's like feeling his pockets. He's like, bro, I left my heroin in the boss's car. I'm like, bro, you had one job, dude. The only thing I'm thinking when I'm bringing my heroin into the boss's car is I better not leave this heroin in the boss's car.
Yeah, dude, that's
And he did that. Like, can you imagine like going to the boss and being like, hey, man, I think I left something in your car.
dude, that
And the boss is like, what, this heroin? Yeah. This fucking dog food? What are you doing?
So I wanted to do like a show where like DMP does, where we go out and do random shit and like doing out and heroin would be a good thing, but not.
I'm good on that, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but like a cold plunges and stuff like that, but just
Yeah.
kind of like do things that we would, not on heroin. I mean, maybe we just do a whole series where we're on heroin doing different things.
I'm good, man.
I was doing a drug podcast for a while, and so
A drug podcast.
yeah, we were traveling the country, fucking
Doing different drugs.
Yeah, and like following like the Americana like drug scene. We talked about it last time we were here, but I'm trying to
He
get.
doesn't remember.
My mom was so pissed the last time I did this podcast. She was like, I can't
Oh.
believe you said those things about the church, and I'm like,
come on, Mom.
love you, Mom. She's probably watching.
Well,
I don't do any drugs, I promise.
the great thing about this show is that the fact that people do kind of say a little bit more than they should, which is great because that's the realism that you get for this. I mean, people aren't bullshit. It's that Howard Stern thing. Like people go on Howard Stern and all of a sudden they just open up about shit.
Yeah.
On here, I don't know if it's the alcohol or what, but they come in and all of a sudden they're telling stories that they normally wouldn't tell. But it's great to hear those stories because those are the stories that people want to hear.
Yeah.
I want to hear those stories.
Those are the best stories.
Yeah, yeah.
The ones with no hesitation.
Well, if you want to do the heroin game show, I'm up. So
Oh, I'm
just-
down. I'm so
yeah,
down.
yeah. Just let me know.
Just tell me where to tie up, man.
I'm just gonna have to buy a lot of Narcan or like whatever it's called.
I'll be ready. Be ready.
just
I didn't mean that, Mom. I didn't mean that.
Feezel, what are your upcoming gigs, sir?
I have no upcoming gigs.
Oh, open mic.
I am an
Podcast is
open mic comedian. Please hire me.
Help
Please.
this
Work
man.
him.
Help him.
Hey, but there is a
Work him.
cool open mic that is starting that I'll shout out called Teddy's Off Broadway. I used to be the bouncer on Broadway at Rippy's Honky Tonk, and the bar right next to it is starting a showcase. So shout out Teddy's, great bar. Scott's the man
Well,
at
that
the
brings
door.
up a whole new set of questions, Mr. Bouncer Man.
Oh, you want to hear
How
a
many
bouncer
motherfuckers
story?
get the fuck up?
Dude, okay, this homeless guy punched me in the face. So Miami was shipping all their homeless people here, right? And yeah. And then I know all of Nashville's homeless people, and they know the rules. But when they ship them from Miami,
Wait, what are we talking about? What?
we're on Broadway. On Broadway, and he wasn't supposed to be in there, and I'm like, you can't be in here, man. And I put my hand on his shirt, and he just went boom and punched me as hard as he could in the face. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like racking my brain. I'm like, did I just get punched in the face, or am I like way too high right now? And he was, and then he kind of like saw me processing, and I grabbed him by the fucking shoulders, and I pushed him out the door like with his back to me. And the bipolar part of me was like, just let him go. And then the other part of me was like, nah.
You've got to.
This motherfucker punched me. That means times 5.
And I fucking palmed the side of his head, and I kicked his legs out from under him, and like spiked him on the ground as hard as I could. And then he was like trying to get up, and I was like, smile, and I took a picture of him. And then I was like, everyone watch out for this bleeding homeless man. Don't let him in on the fucking radio. I don't punch people anymore. I just don't do that anymore.
Man, well, it's good you quit that job, man.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I'll get out of here. Do I sit here and watch the next card?
You
or
can, yeah, you definitely
can
can.
if
I'm
you
gonna feel
want
cool
to,
for a
dude.
second.
Feezel,
Yeah.
man, we appreciate you. You are now a DMP champion, returning
Yes.
champion.
Turn champ.
Next time you come out, you have VIP status. You
Oh,
come
yeah.
out whenever you want.
Yeah.
All right.
Just come hang out, man.
Yeah,
Ladies
for
and
sure.
gentlemen, you love her. We love her. Mario loves her because he's going to fucking marry her. Give it up for Erica Kuharski.
Erica.
Yeah.
Yeah! Thank you! Happy after the day of Ides of March, everyone! We made it! Rev, I told you not to bring Little Caesar's pizza in here. You backstabber. I told him, I was like, that's inappropriate. We should probably get Domino's for this. Like, Caesar did he had to be assassinated, I understand. But he fixed our calendar, guys. And how do we repay him? Pizza and crappy salad? That is such a backhanded stabbing, God damn it. I went to college and took Latin, and so I was really excited about Et tu, Brutus, because I was like, and you too, Brutus? Damn. Got it. I can read epitaphs for you. I wish I would have learned Spanish, because I am not useful in my real life, guys. So I'm marrying a Hispanic. I'm just like, I don't have time, Duolingo, but I do have time to get married. Yeah, so he's just gonna translate for me. I think our honeymoon's gonna be in Peru, so I don't even need to bring a dictionary this time. What's fun is before we met, I did do an archaeology dig in Peru. And it's great, he was born there and I dug up his ancestors. So we've got a lot in common. We go way back. It's so good. I was really interested in the mummy, and that's why I wanted to be an archaeologist. And as a woman, I'm really great at digging shit up, so man, I was good at it. But guys, it does not pay, so I was like, let's be a comedian. Lateral move, I understand that now. People are like, the wage gap. I'm like, no, I think it's my interest. It's not. They will pay me, but I'm just not doing the right jobs. I take full responsibility. With Caesar, so the Ides of March was actually like a giant celebration of spring. We were leaving behind the old year, coming into the new. It was a time for orgies and everything. And that's when the Senate, Caesar's like, I work holidays. And he is like, I'm gonna go in there. And they had to assassinate him on the Ides of March because everyone was out drunk. St. Patrick's Day is happening tomorrow. Do you guys think, with the TikTok ban coming, which holiday would be pretty lucky if, they didn't? I'm not saying killing isn't the option, but if the Romans did it, when in Rome, and history repeats itself, in the circle of the calendar, Caesar, I'm just saying, I like TikTok. It has taught me a lot of things. I did just get one to where I could stream. I've made $2. And if I lose that income, I'm back to archaeology, guys. That's where I'm going. God damn. I don't even. Where do we go from here? I'm going to do. I'll just do one more. This is my favorite. No, I have a couple favorites. I did this last night. I will just pick one. You guys love SpongeBob, right? Super funny. I actually admired him because he could get a full-time job and make it look fun. I was like, maybe me someday. And it was really cool. They're like, let's do something different. Like our SpongeBob group, they're growing up. Let's do a sex scene between SpongeBob and Sandy. But it was 2001, guys, and 9/11 had just happened. And Nickelodeon was like, let's not release the episode because they don't need this right now. And I'm so thankful because if SpongeBob and Sandy had sex, my childhood would have been ruined. So thank God for 9/11. I do have to take my shoes off at the airport, so that kind of sucks. So my life still did. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Hello.
Hey there.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Of course.
I know people always look at me and they're like, "You're getting married?" I'm like, "I did."
Are they surprised?
Well, yeah, they're surprised. They're like, "We heard you like dogs. Is it a man you're marrying?" That's the one I get. I'm like, "You jerks." Yeah. That's my
wonderful.
I heard we were backstabbing people. I have one person.
Are you backstabbing?
Not in the comedy scene, but I have some gossip. No, I have some good hot gossip.
We won't tell anybody.
You can, Mom, if you don't watch this, then you don't get to hear what I said about you. My mom did her first drug deal today.
What?
Yeah, and I helped her. I played it. Yeah, I'm from South Dakota. I made a group text. I was like, oh, Emily can help you. So I made it Emily and my mom so I could watch it. And my mom's like, okay, when and where? How do I pay? How much? Should I get 1 or 2 containers? I'm like, oh my God.
Can I stop? What drug is she buying?
Marijuana.
Oh.
That's not a drug.
And she was complaining to me about, I have this aunt that's going to be with them over the weekend and it's really difficult. I was like,
is that why she's buying the marijuana?
Yeah. And so I was like, Emily, what's an in-law dosage? So it was really cute. And so I called my mom before the drop and she was nervous on the phone. She's like, well, this is happening. Your father's mad, but I think I need this for the.
Has she ever smoked weed before?
Yes, I think I got her kind of into it.
Nice.
I visited her 2 weeks ago, and I gave her 1 brownie. I was like, just divide it up, and she sent me a picture of the last brownie. She's like, so can you mail me some brownies? I'm like, that's not how this works.
That's not how this works at all.
Yeah. So today I gave her a hookup.
Just give her some time. She'll be outdo you. Next thing you know, she's pushing weight. Be like, what are you doing, Mom?
Right.
That's cool that your mom is into it, though. How old is your mom?
Oh, 55. I don't know. You know how women lie. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. After 50 years, she's just now, trying
Oh, I will say she left a job that was very high they would random, so she stayed away from it.
Yeah. No,
But now that she left that job, she's very happy. She's lost the anxiety.
Right.
And now she's got some weed.
Yeah, now she smokes.
Now she's a cool mom.
Yeah. My mom's also a cool mom.
Sure.
All right.
Thank you so much for this, though. This is my pizza day. I no longer eat pizza during the week, so.
So I am the same way, except for when Nick comes over. For some reason, we're still eating fucking pizza on our gay plate.
Teenagers.
That's true. When we hang out
That's so cute.
and smoke weed together.
Actually, you know what? Nick and I were smoking a lot of weed. I'm only concerned.
true.
Just smoking a lot of weed.
I think it's fried all my brain cells. I really do.
No, whichever ones it doesn't kill is your strong ones. It's just making
What's
you better.
fucked up is I'm starting to outsmoke Nick.
Whoa.
Yeah, which is weird. It's like there's times like I'll pass it to Nick, and Nick will like, no man, hold on, I gotta wait for a minute. I was like, what? like when you realize that, like there was a thing that I used to tell people, like when Nick comes over, we get Nick Weir high. Like when Nick Weir leaves your house, after that little container there is like wiped out and there's not a joint left. By the time he leaves, he's like the soul taker. Like there's nothing left to you. Like you're just gonna go back into the back room and just pass the fuck out. But then here lately, we've been hanging out so much. Like I've been out smoking.
You built
the
a tolerance.
dude. Yeah,
You
it's like,
surpassed.
but I realized something. Like Nick doesn't smoke until like the end of his like work day and shit. Like I smoke all day long. Nick doesn't start smoking till like 5 in the fucking evening.
Yeah.
So then like
4 or
I'm
5
realizing when
o'clock.
he coming over my house, he hasn't started smoking yet. Like when we started smoking, like that's his first time. I've been fucked up all day.
That's why I only
I start my
get
day with
fucked
coffee
up all
and a
day.
joint.
Like I'll smoke weed all day, like Saturday and Sunday. That's it.
Weekend warrior.
Usually during the week, I can't do it. I gotta focus.
No,
I gotta
he's like, no, man, I
focus.
get up 15 minutes before I have to go to work, and then I do my work day, and then after that, that's when I was like, oh my God. Like, I get up before work, and I've had 2 joints and like a half a pot of coffee before I even start driving out to work.
I would.
You know, my lunch
go
break,
back
I
to
smoke a
sleep
joint.
if
I
I
get
did
off
that.
of work, and I smoke a joint. By the time Nick comes over my house, I've already smoked a quarter ounce, man.
No, you gotta take a tolerance break. Like 420's coming up. A lot of people do that. They just take a month off.
No,
I never
I
heard
can't do it. No,
Never
I
heard
just
such
can't.
thing.
No.
It's an evening activity. Sometimes.
There was a job that I had that was in automotive, and I had to help people like fix their cars and shit. And for that, I had to be fairly bright. And so like that was a job where like I had some coffee in the morning, but I didn't smoke weed until I got off of work. I don't like going through the day sober. I don't. Do you like being sober through the day?
I do.
Don't like being sober through the day.
I'm
It's
fine
so
with it.
easy to like deal with people when
Honestly.
you're not sober.
I'm busy as shit. I'm just on the go, man.
Dude, luckily I have a job that's a non-stressful job, so it's not like I need to smoke weed any day, but it's nice.
There you go. That's good.
It's true. I just like the caffeine to hit harder. You know, I choose my drugs based on what time of day.
Caffeine
so.
is great. I actually like the caffeine weed buzz. There's something about having like a half a cup of coffee and a couple joints in the morning, like to get your day started. And it doesn't matter if I'm working or not. Like
It'll
like,
jack
it doesn't
you up.
matter.
It'll jack you
It
up.
doesn't matter. Like today, I was up at 5:30 in the morning, and I hate the time change, man. The sun used to be up, and now I get up at 5:30 and the sun's not up. I was like, what the fuck, man? Why is it still dark?
I mean, it works for me. Now I get up at 8 instead of 7, so I look like a normal person. So I'm cool with that.
I don't know why, and I do so much partying. I don't know why I'm a fucking day person, but I am. Like, I can party tonight to 3 in the morning, pass out at 3:30, 5:30, I'm up. Like,
Yeah.
I've slept the whole night. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like staying up late. It's like, I know I'm going to get up, so either I get 9 hours or whenever we're done. It could be 3 hours, so until I get it. Wasn't that a fun story?
Life
down.
to this moment.
So, since the last time we saw you, which was your podcast with your hubby, Mario, what has happened? Any, like, horror stories, any fun stories, any road trip stories, anything at all that has happened to you in your life?
Well, I went back home a couple weeks ago. It was my older brother's 9th birthday.
Okay.
Because he's a leap. I like how you just didn't even care.
Did you say older brothers?
Yeah, he's a leap year baby.
Yeah, right.
I really wanted to go. I think I was more excited than him because, like, growing up with him, he was so angsty because we could never celebrate it right. So I was excited to go back. And then I helped my grandma move out some of her extra room and then had to come back. But other than that, I'm so sorry, man. What else is exciting? I don't know.
Nothing.
God damn, I'm sorry.
No dead
It's a little
bodies.
boring.
Born on leap
No
day.
hookers.
That's
Leap day. I've been trying to read more. I went to the library. That's what
So
I'm
next
doing.
time, lie.
A couple pages a day. We'll keep the
I'm in the
librarian
middle of my
wondering.
sold out too.
Yeah.
What are your upcoming gigs?
Well, so tomorrow we have that St. Patrick's Day show
Sure.
in Clarksville.
Right.
I have a really fun, the 21st, I'm doing State's improv. No one was from South Dakota, so I'm on the Pennsylvania team since I was in Philly for 3 years. So it's Pennsylvania. I don't know what state we're going against, but it's 2 improv teams who haven't really met each other battling, and then they'll go to the next round, whoever's the winner. So
Is it
Thursday.
like a roast battle?
No, it's kind of like your team. If you're funnier than the other team, basically. Okay. Like you'll play games and just kind of compete that way. It's all improv. It's on the spot, so they might change the rules when I get there. But that's the 21st. I believe it's at 8 p.m. And
Is
so
that one at Third Coast?
Mm-hmm. Third Coast
Nice.
Comedy.
Okay, so they're doing one of those like state competitions.
Mm-hmm. Every Thursday until the second round. I don't know how long it'll go, but that's exciting. And then there's something. God damn, that's a great shot. Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Kentucky.
Just makes me feel warm inside.
I'm so warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's like your
mucho
4th
calor.
shot, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I want people to say no when they sit at the table. Not that I don't want them. I don't want them to say no, but when I really secretly, I secretly want them to say, like, when I say, hey, do you want a shot? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, fuck. Now I gotta drink another shot.
Well,
it's like when I got 10 or 12 people, you know, and then everybody wants a shot. I'm thankful. I'm appreciative, and I want to be in that moment with everybody. But every once in a while, it's like, please.
You gotta start taking half-seats, man, like a real man.
No,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah. Do you want to take another one before I head out?
Yes.
Before you
Do you want
introduce
to do
the
another
next
one?
one?
Yes, I would love.
That's what I
He's
thought.
got a double one on him.
No, that's fine because Erica's good people. Mario is good people. I love these guys.
Thank
we
you
all
for
had
a full shot.
we had a foursome. Me and Nick went over there and we all.
I
fucking...
watched.
Oh.
Were you not there? Was it just Mario?
Yeah, you're like.
Mario was getting down with it, wasn't he?
Yeah, dude, he
I didn't
really
realize
can
you
work
weren't
it.
There.
Yeah, I was just in the corner.
To fucking Mario.
To fucking Mario. Right? That's what you said?
He is actually very sexy in the KKK sheet.
The toga looks great.
Is that what that is?
It looks great.
I meant to say toga, but I couldn't think of the word.
Toga,
You ever just like
toga.
start to talk and you realize you can't talk?
Don't
Yeah,
say it.
yeah.
Scoop
Me
blank.
too.
Don't say it.
No,
So,
yeah.
I had a dream that I want to turn into a movie script. I told Nick about this. I don't really mean to go over, but I'll do it the next one. I'll do it the next one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Erica.
let's leave them wanting more.
Erica, we love you. You know that we love you. The comedy scene loves you. The whole state of Tennessee loves you.
Whole state.
Whoa, really?
The entire state.
Rev is drunk
Everyone,
now, guys.
Everyone. I've had a few
Wow.
shots. I haven't been keeping it up. Oh shit, we're only like the 4th
We're
comedian.
only on the 4th comment.
it up,
We've
Scotty.
we've got. Thank you, Erica,
Yes,
for
thank
being
you.
on the show. Hey guys, let's bring up our next
Our
comedian.
next is Tony Zeigler. Give it up. Woo!
I got a haircut recently. Yeah. I keep it tight, brother, yeah. And I told my wife I was getting a haircut, and she responded, she was like, well, send me a picture. I was like, darling, we share a 700 square foot apartment. Something tells me you're gonna see it, you know? But I broke down, I sent her a picture, and she responded back, she's like, I thought trimming the hair was supposed to make it look bigger. Yeah. But no, like honestly, I do used to have long hair and facial hair, and since cutting my hair, I had a buddy look at me and he was like, Tony, you look like a conservative Mexican that hates other Mexicans.
I was thinking that when you got here.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not totally untrue is the problem. No, I'm let them all in, I don't care, but we need to get them on the tap to pay technology at the gas station. Because every morning, I'm like running a little behind, and I walk in, and there's just a pack of them. And they're all paying with hundreds. And the money, it just slows down the whole thing, you know? And I just feel like they're trying to make me late for work, you know? Trying to take my job. Nah, I'm a non-Spanish speaking Mexican that works construction. They could just show up and take my job, dude. Yeah, I work construction. One of the weirdest things about working construction is we use a lot of porta potties. It's just the reality of the situation. And the amount of graffiti in those things is absolutely concerning. It's like, why are you spending any more amount of time in here than you absolutely have to, dude? But nope, fuck Joe Biden, right there on the wall. It's like, I'm not voting for the guy either, but I'm not making a political statement in this porta potty, dude. I mean, it smells like shit in here. There's shit right there, dude. Now, I'm a construction laborer, which on paper kind of sounds intense. Like, people get this idea that, like, I'm really just getting after it all day. But 90% of my day is just watching a better man operate a machine. His name is Porky, and he's 2 years younger than me, man. It's fucking... Yeah, shout out Porky, dude. No, like, I sit there, I don't do anything. Like, when you guys are stuck in traffic behind road work and you get up there and you're all pissed, you're like, what the fuck, dude? There's a bunch of guys standing around not doing nothing. That's me, dude. Just with my shovel like this, man. Fucking thank you, dude. I'm gonna get him at Deliciously Nothing tonight. That's what I'm thinking all day. It's a podcast about fucking Blue Chew and ED. It's like, I got fucking good D, dude.
We all think we got good.
I actually had a weird workday Friday. I had to get in the truck. I worked with this kid I don't normally work with, right? And I get in the truck, and he looks over at me. He's like, so what do you want to listen to, man? Country? Rap? Reggae? I said, reggae? It's 7 in the morning, dog. We're about to go dig ditches, not skip second period. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. Like, if you're not Jamaican, one of those old Grateful Dead white people, or a sophomore in high school, no fucking reggae, dog. All that don't worry about a thing. Dude, I walked in the house yesterday. My wife said our rent just went up, and she needs Invisalign. Her parents paid for braces 6 years. She didn't wear a retainer, and now it's my fucking problem, dog. I got real problems. I can't kumbaya at 7 in the goddamn morning, bro. It's time to get this bread, daddy. Now, if you want to, like, pretend everything's cool when we get off, get a bag and a couple beers, I'll fucking rock with you, dog. Right now, let's get it, daddy. Except for Kevin, dude. I actually wouldn't drink with that kid. He fucking sucks. Yeah, he sucks, dude. Oh, I gotta change that name. But, because we drove by the soccer stadium. No, we drove by the soccer stadium. He looked over at me. He's like, you know, Tony, I've been thinking about getting back in shape and walking onto that team. I was like, Kevin, that's a professional soccer team. And he was like, yeah, I know. I was like, all right. So the 10 or 15 extra pounds you got on you is the only reason you're not a professional athlete? And you're in this truck with me right now and not on a goddamn treadmill, bro? All right, fuck. All right, one more. I'll just do it. I think this is going to be a huge switch. I think that people that ride their bicycles on the road and mass shooters have the exact same thought in the morning. And that is, how can I use this object exactly as intended, but in a way that's going to inconvenience the most amount of people? Alrighty, that's enough for me. I'm Tony Zeigler. Thank you.
Welcome back to the show,
Thanks
man.
for having me, dude. I was looking at you earlier.
And
I was like, you look so good in that toga. But I was like, and your head shape is just like, your face is so
He was
good. I
made
like,
for it, man.
You could be an actor in like a parody of 300.
Yeah, dude.
Like, it would
he
look
looks
great.
like a Zeus or something, doesn't he?
Yeah,
or
just-
some
he
shit?
could be like a god on there. or
so
something.
we're gonna start doing some different parodies, but like I was telling earlier, like, so I had this dream of this movie I want to shoot, where it's like I wake up and like everyone's gone. It's like, you know, those like 80s movies where like, you know, a character wakes up and everyone's disappeared and they're trying to find people, and like I walk outside and in the distance there's a person. As they get up on closer to me, like I realize that they have like Down syndrome. They're like they're retarded, right? And so like then I look around and like there's no one else around, and then like the next person I find again has like Down syndrome. And
You're
it's
stuck
like,
in the land of Down syndrome?
and then I was like, man, like you know, what's going on? And then so like I get these, you know, these two dudes, and like they're not kids. They're like 40-year-old dudes, Down syndrome. They're in
Making
my car.
fun of you the whole
We're
time.
driving around and everything, and the whole time they're like
hilarious.
turtles.
I
Yeah.
mean, what's the budget? Because those guys don't work cheap. If you're
No.
doing-
There's gonna be a budget. I just want to shoot the trailer and then maybe do like the movie later. But then it's like, I'm going around. It's like, man, am I retarded? It's like there's no one left. It's like, am I retarded? All I'm finding is retarded people. And then like Sloan calls me. He's like, hey man, am I retarded? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like, what's going on? Like we're going around. He's like, he's got a couple retards with him. It's just like, so we like decide we're gonna meet up and everything. And as we decide we're gonna meet up, like Nick calls and Nick has no idea what's going on. He's oblivious. He's like, hey man, you want to smoke a joint today? I'm like, yeah man, come over. It's like, if you realize that anything's wrong, it's like, no man, what's going on? I'm just like, dude, it's just like that's the trailer. Like the rest of the movie is like us trying to like find like other people in the world, but like everybody's retarded. and then we're trying to realize we're having this existential moment. Like we're realizing, like, are we retarded? Have you ever done psychedelics?
I've done acid, and I was like,
Okay.
am I gay?
Oh, interesting.
Same thing, but kind of different. Like, have you ever done acid and like was like, am I retarded?
Oh no.
Because the last time I did acid, I was like, am I retarded? But like, so like you were.
No,
we were watching the
I
Elton
did
John
Whippets
movie
one
though, in
time.
my
I thought I
defense.
did Whippets.
It was like
Oh,
a weird
yeah.
scene.
That would do it, I guess.
My brain was empty for like the next 3 or 4 days.
There was a time that I thought I was, gay, but then once you suck a dick and you realize is you don't want to suck a dick.
It's right there in front
Yeah,
of you, dude.
whatever you say, man.
I'm joking.
Hey, live your life, dude.
I mean,
He had something in the back of his throat.
I want a dick. No. So like as far as like joking on things like that. I mean, do you guys feel offense when someone says like the R word?
I ain't heard anybody.
I
feel
wouldn't do it
offense
myself,
anything,
but I think you should be able to say whatever you want. But like
As far as
I don't
comedy,
do that.
in a
Yeah.
comedy aspect,
Yeah.
like as far as like being out like in a workplace, no.
I think everything's open game as long as you ain't directly bullying somebody that bad,
If
Well,
it's
not
funny,
even-
it's
You don't
funny.
need
Funny is funny.
Well, not
That's
too,
the
but,
big thing. Funny is
difference.
funny.
Like slow people, you don't even make fun of slow people. There's limits to certain.
I think you should make fun of everybody. I think everybody has you have a right to make fun of anything and everybody, and as long as it's funny, as long as you're not doing it as just being mean.
Yeah.
There are people that do shit just to be mean. When they wind
insult comics. That fucking there's
That's
that
different.
restaurant, dude. I
That's-
hate that place.
that's different,
Dick's
though.
Last Resort. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
But
It
that's
will not
different.
break character.
Well,
That's
that kind of
different,
reminds me of
though.
like the roast battle. Like I don't find any like I would never do a roast. One, I can't write that fast. But two, it's like that doesn't appeal to
A
me. to
roast
just go out
is
there and
improv mostly.
yeah, like
You
that
can
just
write
does not.
beforehand.
Yeah. Like the R word, I'm fine with dirty comics, and most of my stuff I could honestly probably do clean if I didn't curse. Like none of my premises are crazy, so I think you could. I like it all, but it's like if it's not really good and it bombs, then you just
can
look
do
like
both.
an asshole.
You can do both, man.
So
It's
I
like
just
read
like
the room, change the
self-preservation.
word.
I'll just like talk about myself and pretzels or some shit, so that I can't be an asshole when I get off.
Well, a lot of it is like what he says as far as like reading the word
Read the
room.
Yeah.
Where like you can do a comedy bit and you can definitely leave out like all the curse words and stuff like that and clean it up and it'd be just as funny. But a lot of times it just depends on the room. It depends on the
Yeah,
people.
if it's a room full of 40-year-old women, don't drop the cunt word.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna be mad.
It's also
Yeah,
your
don't
natural
do that.
cadence. Like if you curse in real life, it's kind of hard to like not do it. Even if you're talking about pretzels, you're like these fucking pretzels.
Yeah.
You know, but like it's just part of like however you are in real life. It's always gonna come out to some extent.
You gotta give it out of shit some too. Yeah.
Now, in your comedy, are you more concerned on writing your comedy, or are you more concerned about crafting like your image or your character almost?
I don't fucking know.
So are you using your real name or you got a stage name?
No, that's my real name. I'm gonna
You're
see
just
if
doing it,
this
just
works.
winging it, man.
Yeah, I'll
Nice.
see if this works. Like I'll write down an idea.
The premise.
Yeah, and then I'll just go. I'll run it over in my head over and over, but I don't sit there and just write. So I'm just like because I don't know who I am anyways. So I'm just like I don't know what these people want to hear. From
Well,
me.
that's
I'll be
what
whatever they want me
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
See,
Well,
title a joke, you write down the title, and you can just kind of.
Yeah, and I just kind of
Go
do
with
it.
it.
for
But
10
that's
months.
exactly what I was asking, though, as far as like you knowing who you are as far as what you knowing what your material is and who you are wanting to actually throw that out of. I mean, do you have like a specific audience that you are kind of curating your material to?
I think I do better with middle-aged males.
Gen X.
Yeah, I think so.
Right on.
Generally.
How
a lot of my stuff is construction shit. It's wife shit.
Middle class, blue collar type.
So a lot of that is just it seems where I don't do well with women, unfortunately. But
they don't laugh.
We'll work on that, dude. We'll work on.
You're actually a handsome dude. Do you have a problem with women?
Like in my act. And in no, but I'm married. So, but like, yeah.
You're married.
Yeah. I wasn't doing great before. That's why I'm married now.
You settled.
Yeah, they're doing this. My looks are not helping me.
No, I don't. When I first, my second week of comedy, some dude looked at me. He was on stage and he was doing whatever. He was doing his shit. And I walked by and he was like, "Dude, are you a comic?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm trying." It was like open mic. And he's like, "Dude, everyone's going to hate you." Because he's like, "You're too attractive." I was like, I don't think people really care, but it's like it's something to think about. I think if anything, people will at least give me a chance and listen.
Sure.
Yeah. Because like, especially when I had longer hair, because I was like ethnically ambiguous, had this long hair, I was kind of like cool looking or whatever. So it'd be like after 15 white guys that all look the same or whatever, then they see that guy who's like, well, we'll at least give him a chance. And at the end of the day, it's entertainment business. So like, if you look okay looking, you're like, it can't hurt. I don't think. I don't know.
Oh yeah, dude. I agree.
Well, it helps you stand out.
Yeah, I mean.
But pretty much you're just kind of winging it on material. You're not trying to work on like a look or an image or a brand.
No.
Right on.
I'm just trying to. I mean, I'll say whatever the fuck I think will get a laugh.
Good. Well, that's the way it should be. There are so many people that are out there right now, and I'm not going to say names, but they're trying to work on a character. They're trying to work on their persona, and they're not really working on material.
Yeah.
And they're trying to be this like larger than life personality, but in that personality, they're not really working on anything like as far as material wise. And you have that there are people out there that are trying to work on a brand. They're trying to make a brand. They're trying to worrying about selling T-shirts, and they're not worrying about their material.
They're not worried about writing them jokes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, whatever the fuck works for you, I don't give a shit. You go up there and juggle balls if it's funny. I don't give a shit.
I mean,
a lot of people don't like improv. People don't like music acts. I like it all. If it's funny, dude. If you post memes all goddamn day that are funny, that's your shit.
Right.
As long as it's your shit, I like it all. Whatever you need to do to get your shit out there, I like.
Did we do a shot?
No, I'll do one.
Would you like to do a shot?
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
been up here too long.
Kinda.
Nah, we're good.
Well, it's tradition, and I don't want to like throw away tradition, but I also want to do a shot with.
Well, I was
everybody.
actually kind of feeling slighted. I felt like if he didn't ask me for a shot, it's like Johnny Carson not
Exactly.
inviting me. Like,
Exactly. And fuck Johnny Carson and elitism bullshit. As far as like, did you ever watch Carson? Anybody watch Carson?
I've seen old Carson.
So especially Carson, more or less, like you stood out if Carson invited you to the table,
couch. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So pretty much like fuck Carson, by the way. David Letterman is where it's at. To David Letterman.
Fair. David Letterman and
I was
Conan.
never
I will throw
Jay
him
Leno
out there.
guy.
Conan's
I never
great.
was.
Fuck.
I'd like to be on any of their shows, whoever's still living.
But instead, you're in a garage
Carson,
here.
who is
Hey,
not
good
doing
time.
shows anymore. Carson, if you did well, he would invite you to the table to sit and talk and everything with him and Ed and everything. But if you didn't particularly do well, you were just fucked up. They would just go to commercial break and shit like that.
Wow.
There was this elitism thing. They were like, that made or broke your career.
Wow.
If he called you over, you were good. You had your shit together. If he didn't call you over, you were done. It's so elitism. It's one of those things I'm like, I couldn't understand as someone who was a comedian would wind up putting people on the spot to that point. Because he was a stand-up comedian as well. I mean, for Johnny Carson to sit there and do that on live TV, and he didn't do it to everybody, but every once in a while he would call somebody over, and that was done. Your career was like skyrocketing if he called you fucking over, and it was that type of elitist bullshit that I never really fucking liked. Dave brought you over, and if you were the biggest person that you were for Dave Letterman, he would fuck your name up on purpose just to humble you before you even came out. I remember like Demi Moore, biggest fucking like celebrity at the time. He introduced her as Dinty Moore. You know, it was just one of those things like he made everything. It's like, hey, you're a normal fucking person too. He's normal. It is, right? Like your underarms there sometimes smell like Dinty Moore. Your underarms smell like Dinty Moore. No?
I don't know, man. Nice patina
But it's
on
like
that.
Letterman like kept
Mine
it
smell
real
like
with people,
oranges
where
and
David
cedar.
Letterman tried to keep things in that elitist 1950s type of comedy bullshit. And I'm glad that we're not doing that shit anymore. And a show like this, that I'm glad that we're giving everybody a chance. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. You've never done comedy before? Great, come on the show. John Dollar, who is here tonight, it never did comedy before in Nashville, did comedy before for the first time on this show. He's one of the biggest names in fucking Nashville right now.
True, he does a lot of shit.
Not
Our boy
because of
John
us.
is-
Not because of
No,
us.
no. He earned it his own way.
He did.
But, you know, we have a great opportunity, Nick, Sloan, and I, to be able to talk to a lot of the great fucking people on the scene right now in fucking, not just Middle Tennessee, but the Southeast.
Yeah.
And, you know.
A lot of comedians are traveling from different cities coming here.
Well, it's on the internet. Well, I'll give Carson his defense. It's like he was in the 50s. There's only so many opportunities. And then Letterman was in later, so he was able to open up because there's more opportunity. There's more channels. Whereas now we have the internet, so now it's wide the fuck open.
It's
so it's just
DIY.
a natural
That's right.
progression of it. Like
Do it
Carson
yourself.
wasn't. It's like there's only so many spots he can give people. There's only 3 channels. He can't invite everybody to fucking do 20 minutes every night.
But Carson is dead now. He may not physically be dead, but fuck Carson, man. I'm not. Who fucking. Like, do you watch Saturday Night Live? Do you watch
No,
Carson?
nothing.
Do you watch any of that
I've
shit? Like, all that
seen
shit is old
some
hack.
SNL, but
All
not
that's
like
old hack.
new.
That's
not
all
a lot
shit
of
that
the new
people
stuff.
who have
Just
been in
random.
comedy and music have held on to, for the most part, is like they put this motherfucker on a pedestal. And if you ever watch this shit, I grew up with Carson, and I don't want to sit there and burn any bridges. That I don't expect to be working with Carson anytime soon.
Got time for us.
Yeah. Like, I'm not worried about working with Carson, but like that shit is done. That's old hack, and that it is hack. I mean, you can hold on to that shit all that you fucking want to, but that's old fucking hack.
Amen.
The things that people are doing to now with
I
the
gotta use
fucking
the
podcast.
restroom.
You got pissed?
Come on, let's get the next segment.
Are we ready for the next segment? All right, so Tony Ziegler,
Sorry,
what
Tony.
are you
No, thanks for having me.
upcoming gigs? What are your upcoming gigs?
Nothing. Just be grinding these open mics. That's
Mics.
it, man. Yeah.
All right, so let's give it up for
We'll get
Tony
there.
Ziegler.
Tony Ziegler.
Thank you, guys.
Tony.
All right, so right now we have Duell fucking Aldridge, new to the show. Give it up to Duell.
Hey, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Duell fucking Aldridge, also known as the sunburnt Ganondorf's Bane, the smoker of chains, ordained minister, and the hero of time. And that is a lot, but you can just call me DFA. It's fine. I hope you all are all having a fine evening tonight. I'm going to tell you about something that really annoys the shit out of me. And it's something you have all heard before. It's something everyone has heard in their lives. It's the parable of Peter Piper. You know about the parable of Peter Piper? Man, nothing annoys me like the parable of Peter Piper. Because it's a thing people have been saying my whole life, and you've all heard, you know how they say it. People say that Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. They say a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked, but if Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, then where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? That's the thing people say. You've all heard it, right? Yeah. Let me tell you what I say. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Bullshit! Poo-poo perhaps is apropos. Peppers are pickled post-picking, people. You're putting paid to plausibility, proposing that Peter Piper's pepper plants produce pre-pickled peppers. That's preposterous. I mean, I suppose Peter Piper picked a peck of peppers. I mean, it's possible, even probable, that Peter Piper picked a peck of peppers primarily for the purposes of pickling, but why? I'll ponder. Perhaps pleasure. Perhaps Peter Piper is plum tickled pink to pick and pickle peppers, though personally I prefer the possibility of payment. I pray Peter Piper has patrons aplenty. People prepared to pay top price for Peter Piper's prime and pleasing pickled peppers purchasable by peck, pine, or personal portion, though apparently poor planning or poor placement on Peter Piper's part did put his peppers in a perilous position, and thus this puzzling predicament. A peck of Peter Piper's prime and pleasing pickled peppers, presumably misplaced, possibly pilfered, and leaving poor pathetic proprietor Peter Piper pickled pepperless, and presumably in a bit of a pickle with a perturbed patron pending a pre-order pickup. That's what I say. Thanks. I learned how to do that in college. That was it's theater degree. That was, yeah. And I want to be clear about something. My choice, okay? Just saying. I know you look at me and you think, oh, he wanted to be a doctor and his parents forced him into liberal arts, but that's not what happened. No, I was like, I could do a couple of decades with no health insurance and heavy substance abuse. I could, man. I achieved my dreams, you know, that's how it goes. I am an ordained minister. That is 100% true. I do, however, not get into a church terribly often. This is actually about as close as I get to a church at this point in my life. So if you will bear with me, and if you have your Bibles, please turn with me to the Gospel of Luke. In the Gospel of Luke, chapter 1, we find the story of the archangel Gabriel. He was sent by God into the city of Nazareth to speak to a young virgin named Mary. The angel said, "Behold, Mary, you have found favor with God. You shall conceive a son, and his name will be Jesus." Well, I have some questions. First and foremost, is abstinence only 100% effective or not? I need some clarification because I get different messages from the church and the Bible on that one all of a sudden. I don't know. Second important question, what the hell kind of creepy-ass record producer from Cleveland is God exactly? Sending his assistant out to collect minors for impregnation. You know, the next verse of that story, a terrified Mary asks what's going to happen. Gabriel says, the Holy Lord is going to come upon you. Jesus fucking Christ. What really stands out, you read that story in 2024, stunning lack of consent on display. Absolutely stunning. God does not ask permission. He shows up, he knocks her up, doesn't even let Mary name his own baby. It's mighty white of God, isn't it? Consent is very important to me because I've dated a lot of women that are really into rape fantasies, and I don't know if I'm putting out a vibe. I'm not here to denigrate it, okay? It's fine if that's what you're into, a little CNC, go have your fun, but I'm so not into it. Like, you know, when you love somebody, you do try, right? That's a rule, yeah. My last girlfriend, she said she wanted to try. I was like, okay, baby, we're going to do this thing. And we laid out a plan, right? I said, sometime in the next 2 weeks, I'm just going to attack you, and I'm going to rape you. Is that cool? She was like, yeah, that's what I'm going for. I was like, okay, it's cool. But I'm too awkward to make it work, okay? It's like, even just in normal sex, I'm just like, I'm going to have you now, right? But we did. We laid out a plan. We said sometime in the next 2 weeks. And here's the thing. The idea is like over the course of that time, like anticipation builds up and excitement builds up, you know, right? So when the moment really happens, it's exciting. The real problem, though, is when I reach down in my soul to find that place of darkness where I can just attack somebody, what comes out is much more akin to like a member of the Legion of Doom, okay? It's very, aha, you're mine now. And not one woman alive wants to be raped by the Riddler, okay? Not fucking one. Lesson learned to my detriment, bursting out of her closet in a green and purple leotard I had designed for myself, big question mark down the middle, screaming, you'll never get away this time. She got right the fuck away. She got so far away from me. I made that situation a lot worse because I started leaving little notes around the apartment so she could figure out when the next attack might occur, you know? She came out of the bedroom, she threw them in my face. She said, we are never doing that again. And I was like, okay, baby, but if you're going to be so melodramatic about this, you could put on the Batgirl costume. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why we're pretending like your fantasies matter to me, but my fantasies don't matter to you. And she said, your fantasies to be the Riddler? I said, that is not the point of this conversation. Enjoy my vices. I still smoke. I smoke pretty heavily because I'm suicidal, but ultimately patient. Yeah. Say I'm suicidal. I don't want you guys to worry about me, okay? I'm just considering suicide. I'm just considering it. Yeah, you know. I still haven't finished playing that new Zelda game that just came out. I can't give it up yet, okay? So, if I die, who's going to save Hyrule, you know? Like, someone's got to. Had to quit smoking weed. Had to give up on weed. That really sucked. When I realized I was addicted to marijuana, that was the problem, you know? Like, I realized it. Well, here's the thing. I got into weed late in life. I got into weed when I was 18 years old. And a friend of mine came up to me. She said, hey, Duell, I know you've been having some insomnia issues. If you smoke a little weed at night, it might help you with your insomnia issues. She was 100% correct. I did. When I was 18 years old, I started smoking marijuana, and I smoked it every single night to help me fall asleep. And I've done that for 20 years. And for 19 years, I've smoked it every morning to help me wake up. And then just periodically throughout the day to keep me leveled off. You know what I mean? Like, that's an addiction. I know what that is. I knew I was addicted to weed. Last time I went over to my drug dealer's house, I showed up and had a little bit of a weird experience, and I said I wasn't never going to come back here again the last time. So I went over to my drug dealer's house. I bought me an eighth of marijuana, and before I got out of there, he said, "Hey man, you wanna smoke a little with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, that's cool." And then he handed me a meth pipe. And I don't know if you guys are like up on your drug use etiquette, but if you were to sit down to smoke marijuana with somebody and they give you a meth pipe, that is exactly the same thing as if you had a friend that was like, "Hey man, the new Marvel movie's out on Disney Plus. If you come over, we're gonna watch the Marvels. It's gonna be fun." And you go to their house, but instead of watching the Marvels, they hand you a meth pipe. That is that is the same fucking situation, quite frankly. But I didn't want to be rude, and I smoked a little weed, and he smoked his meth. And I was like, "Man, I'm gonna get out of here." He said, "Yeah, but before you go, don't you want to see my gun?" No. No, person high on meth, I do not want to see your gun. But then he reached under the couch cushion I was sitting on, and he pulled a gun out from under my ass. And he said, "It's perfectly safe." And he shot a hole in the wall next to my fucking head. And I freaked the fuck out. And to his credit, so did he. He was like, "Man, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you okay, man? You okay?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm fine." He said, "Can I get you anything?" I said, "Yeah, can I have a Mountain Dew?" Which seemed to me like a fair trade-off, right? A little caffeine, pick me up, get me home after I get blasted in the face. Seen some Mountain Dews in the fridge earlier that night, knew they were in there. He said, "Yeah, buddy, I'll get you a Mountain Dew." And he went into the kitchen. He was in the kitchen long enough that I was contemplating sneaking out the kitchen door past him before he returned with a giant goodie bag, a big brown paper bag, like an old Sack and Save bag. The sort of goodie bag you make somebody if you get high on meth and nearly kill them. Because inside that paper bag was a package and a half of paper plates and 2 cans of Campbell's microwave in the can ready-to-eat tomato soup, a half a sleeve of Red Solo cups, a 1-pound box of Jack Daniel's barbecue, and a bunch of bananas. And not one damn Mountain Dew in that entire bag. And I said, "I'm getting out of here, man. The customer service in this place has gone downhill considerably." Guys, that's my time. Thank you very much. If you enjoyed my set, I will accept gratuity in the form of cash, oral sex, or nominations for President of the United States. Thank you very much.
Hello, sir.
What's up, dude?
Duell, welcome to the show,
Hey, how you doing?
sir.
Oh, thank you. How you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Florence, Alabama.
Nice.
Yeah, I've lived in Florence for most of the last 20 years.
What is the scene like there?
Florence, Alabama?
Well, me and Barbee are there, and there are a few other people. We have an open mic at a place called For the Record every Tuesday night, which is pretty fun. And I mostly work with the local burlesque troupe. I'm with Basement Burlesque, and we perform out of Florence for the last, 13 years, something like that.
Do you do burlesque?
I do, yeah, absolutely.
No shit.
Yeah, I host a dance. I perform, write shows.
You're
Yeah.
kidding me. Do you dance?
Oh, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, I love
No
doing
shit.
it. Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Oh, come to Florence, May 3rd. We're at the Vivian Theater.
Would you like a shot? Would you like a shot?
I'm going to pass on the alcohol. I appreciate you very much.
I appreciate you for passing on the alcohol.
Yeah, I heard you say a minute ago you were waiting on something. I was like, oh, that's my moment. That's,
no,
I am
great.
your guy on that, but
I am very relieved when someone passes on a shot because that means,
We know what it means.
No, I don't know how you do it. It's so warm in this room right now.
It's very warm.
It gets hotter.
If I can imagine
God,
adding the whiskey warmth into me right now,
So
that would be
that's
deeply
amazing.
uncomfortable.
Like
I
it
am also
says it's 66 degrees outside, but in here it feels like
I
it's
think
like
it's a little less.
83.
I'm not.
I
Are you
feel
fine?
great.
I'm good.
Like I'm sweating like a whore in
if you
church.
walk out of this room, it definitely feels less. It is. It's an icebox
There-
out there.
there's a lot of body heat in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally it's cold as fuck in here.
We're
but
using the power of human to heat the room.
Human power.
Human power.
Have you ever eaten a human before?
Me?
No.
What? No.
Anybody?
Well, I'm not. I don't.
I mean,
are we on camera?
Sure.
We are on
I have eaten a
camera.
human
No,
before.
then I've never eaten a human before.
Never. It's never happened.
Not on record, of course. No. That would be inappropriate.
I bet human tastes better than
Rev
the
is
the
so
Bill Gates
drunk,
lab
dog.
meat we're about to have to eat.
Well, so we don't do the show every week now. We only do it every 2 weeks
Thank
now.
God.
So it's like doing the show for me. It's just a way to just kind of let loose. So like I realized that we were only like halfway through the show, and I am fucked up. Like, seriously fucked up.
Yeah, me and Nick is as sober as it gets over here.
I love this man right here, but the fact that he doesn't get fucked up on the show
Can't
before,
drink no more.
it bothers me to no end. Like, Nick,
I'm
get
healthy
fucked up with,
now.
I get fucked up with, actually, you're losing weight,
Yeah.
dude. You're looking good.
Drinking
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
5 or 6 times a week and going working 10 hours and being an engineer just really kind of wore me down.
What kind
That's a lot to do.
What kind,
Dude,
what
that's
are
a
you
lot to
engineering?
Huh?
What are you engineering?
What do you mean, what am I engineering?
I'm asking you, what are you
I am
engineering?
a quality engineer.
So are you just making sure that shit works
Nah,
like,
shit fucks up at the customers, say Toyota, Nissan, Subaru. We got the 5 OEMs. I've got to fucking answer on how countermeasures and how the fuck that's not gonna happen again. Then I got like 30 fucking bullshit suppliers that send us junk that I have to fucking go visit them and get them to get their shit right. And if it gets that bad, you know what I mean?
Do you have to travel for this?
Yes, I'm going to Michigan next week on Thursday. I'm leaving at 5:30 in the morning and getting back 9:30 at night. I'm flying in, flying out.
You sound like
to
Nick,
run a
but
trial.
like,
That sounds
Yeah.
delightful.
It's
like
fun,
airplanes.
man.
I
It's
love
fun.
airplanes.
But when everything's slow and nothing going wrong, man, I'm fucking just making improvements at the plant and all that shit, and going over defects with people and statistics. A lot of Excel bullshit. Japanese love Excel. Their world is all connected to Excel and spreadsheets.
I use a lot
all
of
the
Excel.
little graphs you do. It's fucking.
That is. They're great.
I'm a Google
dude.
Sheets guy. I'm not gonna get with you on the Excel. I go the free version. That's what you want. Yeah.
I use that too. I use that too. But
Duel, what kind of like horror stories do you have? Do you have like that one story that you can tell that?
I just told you my biggest horror story. The gun going off next to
Yo,
my that
was real?
That is a very true story.
That's
yeah, that
every
did
night
happen.
with me hearing this. I sit on my fucking back porch and I'm chilling out, and all of a sudden, like someone is like letting loose in some type of firearm, and I'm just like, "Am I gonna get hit tonight?" I'm sitting there waiting to see if I'm getting hit.
And then you have like a little bunny rabbit in your little backyard the whole time the metal band's playing.
Did you see the bunny rabbit?
Yeah, the bunny rabbit's just like I just like metal bunny over here.
I have so many animals in my backyard. It's insane. Like I get up like early as fuck before the sun even
warms up.
Warms up, and I'm sitting out there with a cup of coffee and a joint, and there's so many animals out there, man. And the thing is still there. The thing is still there.
Forever, you Snow White now?
No.
He's got a monster over there. Chud. He's got chud down there.
There is a sewer.
He's just
out here with all these rabbits, dude, just around.
It could be
Joe,
Yeah.
what are your upcoming gigs, sir?
Well, I'm in Tuscaloosa at Mr. Chen's on April 6th, and May 3rd I'm performing with Basement Burlesque at the Vivian Theater in Florence, Alabama.
Are you doing the burlesque as well? Are you?
Yeah, I am actually. I am performing at some point in the top half of the show, and I'm hosting the bottom half of the show. So
Nice.
There you go.
Flip flopping with.
How many people's involved in the production?
There's quite a few.
It
of
takes
us.
quite a
yeah,
So like the Rockettes, it's like 30 chicks with leggings.
It's not like the Rockettes, no, but there are a lot of leggings, certainly. Yeah. But no, they're lovely. My wife is involved as well.
Nice.
We like that, so we work
Well, give
together
it
on
to
that.
your wife.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big fan.
Those who work together or play together stay together. That's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
it is, man.
That's right.
No,
and she's
that's
excellent.
not
Bella
how it
Naughty.
Not for this guy.
All right. Hey, man.
Hey, thank you.
All right, this is your first time coming out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've never been here before.
So, hey, definitely come back in the fall.
Please.
I'd love to.
would
You're
have you
hilarious,
back.
man.
Thank
yeah,
you.
Yeah, dude, man, you're great. All right, so let's give it up for Duel fucking Aldridge. One last time.
Thank you.
Is this
Marty.
Is this your third time?
Number 3.
All right, DMP VIP, give it up, Marty Bartow.
Make a little bit of noise, everybody. I didn't know this was a toga party. This is just how I like to go out in the evenings. It's how I get my beer into every place. They don't ask you if you have beer on you if you look crazy. Fuck you, AMC. This is mine. I think I look like the last comedian who just came up, but if he gave up comedy for Dungeons and Dragons. Or if he just gave up. It's his first time on the show. I felt like I'm allowed to roast him since it's my third. I've been doing comedy about a year, and I've been thinking back on it, and a lot of people have said mean things to me, and I wrote a list of them, and I'll share that list with you guys today. They told me my mustache makes me look like the Lorax, but instead of speaking for the trees, I smoked all of them. Not like Carrot Top, but if I were a Carrot Bottom. That I look like the Monopoly Man, but if he were polyamorous. Captain Crunch, but if he only fondled crunch berries. Or the Pringles guy if he was not funny. I didn't know he was funny in the first place. That one felt personal. Here's a list of the mean things. They told me I look like a pilot, but for Epstein's plane. I didn't like that, no. They told me I look like a dead Confederate soldier. Why'd they have to pick the racist side? Couldn't they just said Civil War? I don't know. Then I got told I look like Jeffrey Dahmer, but if he went to art school. Or Jeffrey Dahmer, but if he only ate his victim's ass. Or Jeffrey Dahmer if he was a comedian but never killed. That one also felt personal. I didn't like that one. I came up from Chattanooga, and so I had to stop for gas on the way up here. And at the gas station I stopped at, they had one of those, like, in the bathroom, they had a machine that you put quarters in, you twist the knob, and they give you condoms. Just like the one in the lobby for gumballs in, like, toy games. And who the hell is buying their protection inside a gas station bathroom? If you're going into the marathon bathroom to buy a condom, she's already pregnant. Just save your change. You know who is using those condom machines? Is me and my friends. Because they make fun balloons, and if you need to pee on a road trip, you just spend 50 cents in there, and you got a balloon to fill up and drop out the window if someone cuts you off. Am I sharing too much right now? Am I going to get in trouble? No, it's fine. It's Women's Month, so I've been thinking about a lot of things like equality for men, because I feel like we don't have our own month, but maybe we should have our own kind of gynecologist. Not the guy who sticks his finger up your butt, a new guy. A guy who'll also put you in the stirrups, but there'll be like a flat screen playing sports above you. He'll give you a high five when you leave, and he'll write a prescription for how big your dick is. My guy, he'll add 2 inches to you. Before Dick Doc Dave, I used to be 3. Now I'm 5. He'll hook you up. I don't know where I was going after that. Going last at the show is like a double-edged sword. You got to be drunk, but also you have to be drunk when you perform. And I was drunk the other night, and I saw an OnlyFans model had a special going on. She was going to give you a dick rating if you sent her $10. And so I sent her a picture of my dick, and she rated it a 9. 1-1. She called the cops on me, actually. I should have sent the $10 first. That was my mistake. No, but I sent her the $10. She sent me my rating. She said my dick was a 2. Not the size, no, a 2 out of 10. I don't know if it's because of how it looks. Maybe it's like the angle I have it at. It's unfortunate. I'm at a 45-degree angle, so to picture it for you guys, it's like if I'm trying to pee at a urinal, I get it on that guy's shoes every time. And if I want to correct it, then I'm making eye contact with this guy, and they never like that wherever I stop. So that's why I buy the condoms out of the quarter machine, because I don't want to deal with that anymore. I'm done with it. Man, I got to watch my favorite white trash sport the other day. It was Lululemon Lady versus Pack of Dogs. Dogs are undefeated at this point. But this Lululemon lady, she got him in a donkey kick. She fucking got out of there. I was impressed. I think it's because she was over twice the size of the dogs. I think that's the key to fighting any wild animal, is you have to fight an animal under half your size. So for me, I could fight 1 70-pound dog, or 2 35-pound dogs, or 7 10-pound chihuahuas. If it's 12 chihuahuas, I'm done. I can't handle that many. I think chihuahuas are just land piranhas. Not really a joke, just a thought I had while I was high. I could not have been helpful in that situation if the Lululemon lady lost. My CPR certification is expired. Last time I got my CPR certification updated, they told us to use the song Staying Alive by the Bee Gees to keep beats. Like, staying alive, staying alive. And I asked a friend who just got their CPR cert if they still use the song, and apparently they changed it. Now they use the song Baby Shark to keep beats per minute. So it's like, you rescue a kid drowning from a pool, and you're just like, shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby, shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby. Oh, God, he's not breathing! Shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby, shark doo-doo-doo-doo, call 911! Shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby, shark. Somebody help! I can't imagine that being your trauma song. the summer's past, you're no longer lifeguarding, you're just sitting in your basement, just like holding a chair, just like, baby shark. Get the gun out of my dad's closet, put it on the stool, and in my mouth, pull the trigger with my toe. I got told I looked like Jeffrey Dahmer, but if he wanted to kill himself. Yeah, that's where I'm going to end it. Yeah, that's about right. Thank you, guys.
Marty! Welcome back, sir.
Howdy, hey, fellas.
What's up, man?
All right, so how have you been, man, since last time we saw you?
Good, been hanging in there. It's a new year now.
I think his mustache has grown a little bit.
It has grown exceptionally. Have you
Yeah.
been on the adventures of him and his mustache? He's been hunted down.
Pringles.
The Pringles man's after me.
Pringles man's coming for you? Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude, I stole his mustache, and now they're out to get me.
Hey, watch out, man. Big corporate over there. Big nut.
Dude, you guys have been talking
Watch out
about,
for
like,
the
the
big nut
drama going
corporations.
around Nashville. And, like, that message I posted about the Pringle man coming after me, it's because another comedian sent me that same message thinking I stole one of their jokes. And so I took it and flipped it to the Pringles man thing.
Interesting.
I was like, yeah, if you want to accuse me of bullshit, I'll turn you into bullshit.
Yeah,
You're a
just
joke for
flip
me
it,
now.
dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Marty's Don't Eat Pringles campaign.
All right. Would you like a shot, sir?
Can we do two since the last guy skipped his?
You're asking about dangerous territory here, but
Here's his shot. I'll get it to him.
Uh,
There you go.
That's only your cell phone. Don't worry about it.
It's all right.
You can pour this
No,
out.
it's fine.
Yeah, that's how you clean phones is with alcohol.
Exactly. Marty.
Cheers.
Thank you, sir. Oh, this isn't gonna be well. Where are we at?
We're towards the end. We only have like 4
We're
people
nowhere near the end.
We're in the middle.
We're over halfway, at least.
We're over halfway.
Yeah, we're in the middle.
To over halfway.
Over
Oh, you're still
halfway.
holding there, son.
Almost there. So
He's
what
already
are
done.
things like in Atlanta now?
Oh, I'm in
Chattanooga.
Chattanooga? Oh shit. I thought you were.
I'm the only
okay.
one that keeps up with you guys. I'm
It's
sorry.
good you're sober, Sloan. We
Dude.
appreciate it. Keep us on track for once.
I'm somewhat sober. All right.
You're drinking them juices. Low Crocos. What happened to your other feller?
Other feller.
That shit, Liquid Devil
Liquid
or?
Death? Oh, dude, I just wanted to grab LaCroix today.
Oh.
I needed to stay
I've never seen you
hydrated.
drink that, but I thought you literally was a spokesperson for them.
No, I drink. I
just
mean, I
that
drink them a
costume.
bit, but like they're honestly expensive, dog.
Oh,
I am economical.
nice.
Is LaCroix more
Sometimes-
economical?
What?
Is LaCroix more economical?
Yes.
I've never heard of it before tonight.
100%.
Man,
I
you
like
look like you just
bubbly
walked out of
water.
Bethlehem in those togas.
Oh.
He does seriously look like
Stepped on a
Jesus.
time
Like
capsule.
if Jesus like was into like computer programming.
It's like if Jesus only carried cross joints.
Yes. I do look like that. 100%.
Marty, what have you been up to? Do you have any like stories since the last time that we saw you?
No stories, but there's more open mics and stuff happening in Chattanooga, so we got a lot of fun stuff happening.
Good.
So I always hear
Scene
good things
starting to
about
grow,
that
it's always
JJ
cool.
Bohemians.
Oh yeah,
right?
JJ's
that
is
one
the
on
place, man.
Thursdays.
Yeah.
I think.
Y'all got to come down to JJ's one Thursday. That's the oldest open mic we got. Everyone.
I ain't been in
needs to-
I ain't been in Chattanooga in 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, and then starting tomorrow on odd Sundays, I've got a mic going on at a pizza place. It'll be an outdoor mic during the summer.
Oh,
It'll be a fun
sick,
time.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then
fun.
Shellyta over here's got a new mic going on. That's on Tuesdays, and yeah,
Nice.
we're getting momentum going.
Fucking A.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, trying to catch up with y'all here in Nashville.
Things are good here. Things are evolving. You know, there's just a lot happening,
Mhm.
right? Like Third Coast has opened their new room. So what was it, like Friday night, maybe like 2 weeks ago, I think. Or no, wait, last weekend. What do we have last weekend? It was last weekend date night and the Gong Show.
I heard the
So
date
we
night
had-
show. That looks like a fun
Yeah,
one.
yeah, dude. So we had date night happening in the loft, and then we had the Gong Show hosted by Mike Pablo and Cameron Shepard in the Annex, which is the new room in Third Coast, which was
Nice.
pretty sick. And both of them, I'm pretty sure we're sold out. Like rooms.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was solid.
I hear a lot of good things about the East Room. I heard that's the place
East
to go.
Room's good too. East Room's like the best open mic in town. It's like that and like Third Coast on Mondays. My open mic on Thursdays does okay. But we do have Love and
As long as
Exile
you're doing
do
it, that's the part.
We do it. We try.
It's
you
for
know?
the community.
It's for the community, exactly.
Hell
But that one pulls a little bit of an audience too. Just not nearly as good as like Third Coast and East Room.
Yeah, there's some places that just have 20 folks hanging out for comedy every open mic.
Yes.
And I don't understand who comes to watch open mic comedy. I thought that was for comics.
It's mom, dad,
I
cousins,
actually do.
friends.
I actually like to go to the Twin Kegs and watch the open mic just to sit.
Well, rest in peace on that one.
Well, I mean,
I just like to hang out.
Eventually, yeah. Like, what is like the last?
It's like the Goonies. Everybody's sitting around waiting for it to move.
I think this Thursday is technically the last day.
See, there it is.
So if you haven't been out to the Twin Kegs and to check out the open mic there, I guess this Thursday is the last day. All right, man. So let us know what's your upcoming gigs. You have just open mics. You have actually some shows coming up.
Yeah, there's some shows going on. Well, I host open mics, so one of them's at Southside Pizza in Chattanooga. That's happening on every other Sunday, and then there's also another one called New Joke Night, and that's at Pax Brew Room, and that's on second and fourth Wednesdays in Chattanooga. And yeah, outside of that, I'm bad at remembering where else I'm supposed to do things.
What's your social media?
Marty Farty Barty.
Marty.
All right, so let's give it up for Marty.
Thank you, guys.
All right, new to the show, Kelly Parmenter. Give it up. Kelly!
What a sweet reception. Thank you for having me. This is my favorite way to do comedy in front of like 5 people. Can you all look at me like this too? I'm talking. Just kidding. You already are, so good job. I used to like to get married a lot in my 20s. Like pretty much if you had like some felonies and a 6-pack, I was there. All you had to do was tell me you love me and I would have your children and get a tattoo in your honor. So I know. Oh, 6-pack, bro. 6-pack. You're not listening to the fucking details. Yeah, bailing dudes out of jail, all this stuff. So last year, though, I spent $1,500 because I was too high to spend $5 in 5 minutes to fix my fence, and my dogs kept going out and getting taken to the pound. And so, you know, like I've always been a ride or die chick. I just like ride or die for my dogs now, which is a lot better than men. I think it's progress. So the men are troublesome. I got married a lot. My birth certificate says father unknown. You guys have good dads? Good relationship with your dad? Nobody? Damn, that's so sad. I usually hate on the people with good fathers, but I should have known comics wouldn't have shit. I do have 2 dogs, but just like children, you kind of like one more than the other. Like I have an old dog and a young dog, and like don't get me wrong, like I have a lot in common with the old dog. Like we're both fat sausage stealing whores, but the new dog's just like a lot cuter. He like fetches and swims and does all this cute shit. Rode a jet ski, but my teenage daughter hates him because he keeps chewing the crotches out of her pants. And I'm like, why doesn't he chew the crotches out of my pants? I guess he just prefers sweet over savory. I don't know. Oh, God. I've been a strong, independent woman for like 10 or 12 years now, you know, because I don't need no man. Or I could also be an undateable piece of shit. I'm not quite sure. Jury's still out on that one. The dog I like a lot, he's an American Bulldog, which you don't know what that is. It's like a pit bull and a walrus mixed with Pennywise. He's really cool, but he's like kind of aggressive towards other dogs, and I find myself making excuses for him like I would my abusive ex-husband. Like, I'm sorry he attacked your dog. He was raised in foster care. He's been losing on his video game all day. He had a bad day at work. Just kidding. The dog nor my ex-husband has a job, so there's that. Oh, you guys didn't like that one? That's okay. He's like the dog's like 130 pounds, and he's kind of a lot to deal with. I mean, he's fine, but people are always like, you need to show him who's boss. You got to physically dominate him and all this shit, and I can't do that. So what I do is hurt his feelings. Like, this is why your mother didn't give a shit when I took you from her. You were the fucking runt. Nobody gives a shit about you. And it does hurt his feelings. He's like, but he doesn't hate cats, but he is really curious as to like what's inside them. He just wants to know. It's just a question. Oh God, I'm used to living like out in the forest or the woods or whatever, like in the country. I'm from Colorado, and I'm not used to having to pick up dog shit. So, like, I moved here, and I live in an apartment complex, and I have to pick up these 10-pound fucking shits. And honestly, like, if I touch hot dog shit, I'm gonna throw up. So I can't do it, but I will, like, carry around the bag so people think I'm gonna do it. I sometimes pick up some, like, old shits, because that won't make me throw up. But like the fresh hot ones, I can't touch that. It kind of just reminds me of picking up my ex-husband from prison, so I don't want to do it. So terrible, troublesome. I recently found out that my child is a bully, and she doesn't bully other children, she bullies me. So she came home with a picture she had drawn of our family, and she goes, "Look, Mom, it's not perfect. I didn't have a yellow." And I was like, "Oh, for my hair?" And she goes, "No, your teeth. Your teeth are yellow." And I was like, "Well, you know, I could bleach these and change them." And she's like, No, those are your comedy teeth. You gotta keep that." She's a little motherfucker, actually. No, just kidding. Kids are great. Don't have kids. I actually love what the younger generation of women is doing now, because a lot of women are opting out of having children, which is like such a bold move for feminism, you know? You guys are like, we don't need to have kids. We're strong, independent OnlyFans models. I love you whores so much. I wish I would have had the strength to get an abortion. Just kidding. Don't tell my kids that. Yeah, so I was married twice, and it was horrible. No, it was horrible. But do not recommend. Holidays were always weird because gift giving, you know, like my first ex-husband was like great at doing anniversaries and gift giving and shit. Like one time he took me to the steakhouse and like hired a barbershop quartet to sing to me. And I was like, man, this is great, but I really just want you to stop trying to fuck my sister. Like, it just sucks. And then, oh God, thank you, Rev. I love your laugh. It's so good. So good. My second husband used to like take my money to the gas station and buy one of those roses with like the glass tube on it, and then we would smoke meth out of the glass tube. It's probably how I got my comedy teeth, actually, if I'm honest. Oh God. If I take off my bras, you can touch my vagina and both titties with one hand. I know, so that could be like kind of fun, depending on how you look at it. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. Maybe just like a saggy Sally, I guess you would say. It's not that bad. I used to make this joke about waiting for men's wives to die. So I could have them, because everybody at this age is like still trying to make that first marriage work, you know? I gotta let them, they really gotta get a divorce so the bitch has to die, right? And then this one guy that I had kind of had in mind when I wrote that joke, his wife did die in like a horrible accident. And I felt so terribly powerful. Like, I manifested that shit. It was fucking amazing. All right, that's all I got for you. Thank you, my loves.
No,
it's
such
Nick.
Okay.
It's Nick.
Fantastic.
Nick's MIA. He's off trying to get a fire extinguisher.
Oh, is
Welcome
Is
to the
something
show.
on fire? Hi.
Every day.
His crotch over here.
Ooh, me too.
He spilled coke on it.
No, it's all right.
Cocaine?
It's not
God,
mine.
you guys are fun.
Cocaine.
Hey, cocaine is great.
Yes.
So,
yes,
hey.
yeah, yo.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
Tell us a little about yourself.
I'm a piece of shit, horrible mother. No, you guys can laugh. It's okay. They're still
Fire
alive.
extinguisher.
They're literally still alive.
Shit, are you really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Like 20 minutes
You
later?
gotta save the goods.
Wow.
Hello.
It.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry, sir. Hi. Hey. Howdy.
I'm now presentable.
You're fantastic.
No, it's okay. Do you drink? Would you like a shot?
Oh no, I'm a fucking really bad alcoholic.
Oh, well, you don't
Yeah,
need none of this-
I know, I'm
You don't
psychotic.
need none of this Kentucky.
I
man.
should literally
Like
be in
how
prison.
psychotic? Like very psychotic?
Like,
dateable psychotic? Or
Oh,
like
yeah,
not
no, I
dateable?
How
quit
many
drinking.
ex-boyfriends you ran over with your car?
How long?
I'm 3 months out, but I'm a bartender, so I'm one of those pieces of shit that has to like serve alcohol and not drink it. It's okay. I just like to black out.
It's like time travel,
Boozing
right?
and cruising was like a pastime for me at 14, and then at a certain point, you know, you're just like, I can't do this shit anymore. So, I still smoke tons of weed.
Yeah.
Like the crackhead way, like dabs.
Do
I'm
we
from
have weed
Colorado.
to smoke?
I'm not fucking
Do we have,
around. So.
No.
Not on air.
No.
Mhm.
I don't have that problem.
So I live here in Nashville. I've been here. It'll be 2 years in July. I haven't got out into the scene too much because I'm a pussy, I guess. So it's been a period of adjustment. You know, I got to figure out how to get home and shit. I don't know. Like, where do I even fucking live? So yeah, but I like Nashville. It's fun.
That's good. Welcome.
Thank you.
And you said 2 years?
Yeah, it'll be 2 years in July.
All right.
So.
So how has the Nashville experience been for you as far as the community? Have they been like an open arms? You feel like you had to like get into a clique?
You know, I haven't. I mean, I love Nashville in general. I really haven't. I've been to like a couple little bar shows here and there. I really haven't showed up to the comedy scene. You know what I'm saying?
Scouting it out.
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting here. But I've been here, but I'm just kind of getting out. I'm just kind of getting out. So thank you for having me. This has been really fun.
No, you're great.
Nice.
We fucking enjoyed having you here.
Thank you. Yeah, I got jokes. I just need to stop being a pussy, you know.
So is it just a matter of just getting out to the open mics?
Yeah, and networking and meeting people. I have a terrible personality, which I can mask when I'm behind the bar, but like
There's
open
at least
mics
5 or
and
6
shit,
meetings for you.
I gotta like be myself, which is horrifying. So you know, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I've been doing comedy since 2018. I've been like I've been paid for comedy, okay, many times. I just haven't done shit out here. So
Many times.
people have given me money, not just drinks, not just free drinks,
Not just free drinks and a free
Snapchat.
meal.
and a parking spot. No.
Right. So do you have any like any type of like horror stories, anything that's happened? Like, you do anything on the road or anything like that?
Any like comedy horror
Sure,
stories?
right.
No, not really. Comedy's all been positive. Positive.
Positive.
Comedy's positive. My mom's dead. If you want to talk about that. No.
What did she die of? Comedy?
Comedy
Yes.
got
She laughed until I killed her. No, just kidding. She just died at 56 for no reason.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Yeah. So I have her tatted here. But she was really cool. She loved all my butthole jokes, and she used to show up to all my shit and be like, "Yeah, talk about
It's
buttholes."
good to have a supportive parent.
Yeah. So you know. So now I'm out here with you weirdos. It's definitely strange getting smacked with the Bible Belt. I went from like the most liberal state to this.
Where were you from?
Colorado.
All right. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. So like first and foremost, I had to find a drug dealer for my weed, which was insane.
Isn't that weird now? Like they have
Yeah.
to find a drug
Oh
dealer
yeah, I
now?
was like, oh my god, it's kind of like high school again at first.
Exactly.
But now it's just
A little
like
bit.
it's just so annoying. So I wish you guys were there, and the whole THCA thing. I really want to like blow up all of those.
Is that like
dispensaries.
crazy? Is that like
It's- like,
They set up shop everywhere.
and every time, like, I'll go in there for a pipe or whatever, and they're like, "Oh yeah, try this. It's the same." I'm like, "Stop fucking telling people that. Like, it's not the same.
It's not
No
the
matter
same.
what you say, it's not the fucking same."
And what's crazy is like some of the dealers that you wind up dealing with, you go to them and then wind up like not being able to re-up, and so they'll buy THCA and then
Which
like
is crazy.
pass it off to you, and like automatically, like, damn, did you just really sell me THCA? Diet weed. Did you really just sell me diet weed?
Yeah.
Or they sell you CBD, which doesn't do anything at all.
Nothing.
Have you ever bought
That shit makes my head hurt. It's like,
Dude.
this isn't weed. And he goes, hurt.
I bought an ounce of weed off of somebody who was like a comedian off the fucking scene, and like I get home and I realize that I just bought an ounce of CBD. Do you know how long it takes to get through an ounce, much less an ounce of CBD?
Ew. Yeah, no. I just get it shipped from home now because I can't do it. I can't do this shit. So, a little bit different. We value human rights. You guys value guns. It's fine. I get used to it. But it's cool. Nashville's a cool
Guns
vibe.
allow us to have our human rights.
I'm not from like
what they
Denver.
say,
I'm from
right.
like 6 hours from Denver in a tiny little 20,000 town, college town, So I've been going to concerts and shows and making a lot more money.
Red Rocks?
So, yeah, is
Alright.
8 hours from where I live.
But I mean, have you had that experience?
Oh
at
yeah,
Red Rocks?
totally.
Right on.
Red
So
Rocks
you've
is
had
sick.
the whole entire like Colorado like feel.
Yeah, Colorado, I love it. It's great. It's amazing. It's beautiful. But I need a little more opportunity, and I didn't.
Not much in Colorado.
Well, like on the Front Range, Denver, and all that. But it's just so familiar. I want to try something different. So boy, is this different.
This is very different.
Yeah. So it's not in a bad way though. It's been fun.
Good.
I'm
It's
having
a
a
good
good time.
port too. You can go up and down. You can go.
Yeah, everything's so close
Louisville,
together. Yeah.
Atlanta.
Atlanta's right there. Like even Chicago's 7 hours away. Like everything's so spread out. So whenever back home, if I traveled for comedy, it's like 3 hours to Albuquerque, 8 hours to Tucson, 7 hours to Denver. Like everything's so spread out. So it's just not doable. So
you can hit a few different states from here.
Yeah, totally. I feel
Well,
like
the
I set myself
surrounding
up there.
states of Tennessee. I mean, you
Asheville's
can
like
hit
4 or 5
Asheville.
hours away.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the Memphis scene, which is blowing up right now. The Memphis scene is like
Shout out
insane.
to
I'll
Drew
be down
Davis
there
left at the wrong time.
So, what are your upcoming gigs?
Well, I'm getting my snatched waxed for the first time, which I've never done before. And you gotta like let their hair grow out for a few weeks, I guess. So I'm in that
Can we
process.
have video of that?
Sure. I don't fucking care.
I would love
I've had
that.
2 kids, people staring at it.
It's been
you know.
5 months. I'm ready for
Who
anything
cares?
right now.
Who
right?
cares? Who cares? Maybe that'd be pretty funny. But yeah, no. No, I don't have any upcoming gigs. But I'm behind the bar 5 nights a week at Casa de Monte Cristo at the moment. But I'm gonna get out there. I'm trying to make some friends.
So definitely do the open mics, especially here in Nashville. Nick does what you do.
I've got Love and Exile on Thursday nights. It's our early mic. Our Facebook group is where we post all of our
Yeah, I'm on that.
stuff. There you go.
For sure. I just, I'm gonna get there.
All right.
It's nice to meet
We'll
you.
see you
Yeah,
out at the
for sure.
mics,
I'm
dude.
looking forward to it. This was super fun. So thank you for having me.
Well, we definitely appreciate you coming out. We have more gigs coming up. Please come out in the fall.
Yeah, I will be delighted.
Definitely.
I will keep in
All right.
touch. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Callie Parmenter. All right. All right. So is Logan here? Logan, let's bring up Logan Peters.
Logan.
This is my second time here. The first time I went like second to last, and it was hard to talk to y'all. I'm coming. Just give me 5 minutes, okay? I thought I was going to be the only one that said some like fucked up things tonight, and so whenever dudes started talking about meth, I was like, cool, we're on the same page. I think we fucked up the pandemic. I think a lot of people think that. Yeah, because if we would have kept our noses out of it, possibly more people could have died. And that'd been... Look, I'm just saying, when God sends you a plague, you don't cure it. That was our chance to be in the Bible. I think we fucked that up. Maybe we could revise again, since more people did die than the firstborn Egyptian son. So we could probably revise it, and it's been done before, so we could do it again. Look, I've been over there, and I didn't see one Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John. Okay, I didn't meet a single one. I didn't hear Paul get the RPG. That's just not what you hear. I learned early on that you in doing comedy, which I've been doing this for about a year now, getting close to it, and something you learn is you don't want to punch down. With that being said, let's talk about people with Down syndrome, because you can punch them. They didn't finish that saying. No, I'm jealous of people with Down syndrome. I really am, because I bet they don't have Lexapro in their medicine cabinet. They're just out there they're just out there raw dogging happiness. And we're struggling. They also have more confidence. They also have more confidence than I do. Went to school with this one guy with Down syndrome, and I wanted to see a lot of ass in high school, but I didn't realize that there was certain stipulations on asses that I wanted to see, because I didn't want to see his ass as much as I did. He had confidence to drop pants to ankles at the urinal, and we were on the same pee schedule. Be careful what you wish for. They can come true. Oh, my wife. I got married since y'all saw me last. Yeah. Yeah, I told myself after my first divorce I wasn't going to make that mistake again, but here I am. She told me she wanted me to get Parkinson's. Something about wanting one more orgasm in her life, and that this would... I run out of energy a lot, so this would be a steady motion to get it. And I thought it was mean, because I have given her an orgasm once, and I'll never do that again. Look, I'm just saying, I was down there and I was enjoying myself, having midnight snack, and my earmuffs started getting a little tighter, and I look up expecting to see my beautiful wife. And what I caught was a duck mid-seizure. Just and I got fucking scared. And I couldn't get away. So I bit her. Right on the... She doesn't let me go down there anymore. And unfortunately, I learned from a distinguished gentleman that if you're over 45 seconds, then you need consent. So I try to keep it below that. Last time I was here, I probably shared a little too much, right? And we're going to do that again. I think that middle class Americans are the nieces and nephews of America. Because our touchy Uncle Sam keeps coming in once every 2 weeks, and the banks are like grandma. They just fucking bail him out. So that's just my way of segueing into I was touched as a child. And it was kind of my fault. I mean, even in the 90s, whenever a 30-year-old man asks you to sleep in his room, the answer is no. But he had a Nintendo 64, and I didn't want to be like James, not get to play the Nintendo 64. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll stay the night with your room. I think he was just jealous of me because I kept beating his ass in Mario Kart. I went up to my grandmother I went up to my friend, two people that I trusted most in the world, at 9 years old. My two best friends. Definitely not my mom and dad, or mom. That's a whole thing anyways. So I went up to them, and it's the late 90s, and we are in Bible Belt, Mississippi. So I say, guys, I think Uncle Michael's gay. He touched me. They're like, oh, wow, that's terrible. I can't believe he's gay. And I was like, you're right. All right, last thing, and then I'll find. He gets it. It's the early 90s in rural America, and the worst thing about that conversation is he's gay. The last thing, and then I'll get off here. Recently had a son since the last time that was here. Actually, no, I just had my son the last time that was here. All right, whenever I say I had my son, I mean that she did the hard work, and I just got to stand there and cry. And he's a beautiful little redheaded boy, which is a very distinct descriptive word, redhead, because now I can't divorce his mom. Because I hear that redheads get alarmingly abused by their stepfather. And if anyone's going to beat that little bastard's ass, it's me. And it's not fair that he's funny, too, because, like I said, my dad had to abandon me for me to be funny. And he gets both parents. Seems unfair. And I'm stuck with his mother, so now I have to kill her. So I've already decided that I can't have a stepfather beating his ass. It's got to be me. And that's the only other alternative. So, actually, do I got time to do one more? Cool, one more. My mom, my mom did a great job. She's a single mother. She raised 3 wonderful kids. She did a great job. My little sister's a nurse. I am between jobs and doing comedy. And my older sister, well, she knows how to cook meth. I didn't say she was batting 1,000. I said she did a great job. I'm proud of my sister. She is 3 years in recovery from her ex-husband. We're working on the meth. And needless to say, my mom went kind of crazy growing up. Like, she had to be the disciplinarian, right? And she lost her shit whenever a bottle of mustard came up missing. Like, fucking lost her mind. She found it under my bed, along with a rag, and she says, what is this kid doing? And then it dawns on her that I'm a 12-year-old boy, and there's an empty bottle of mustard with a rag under my bed. So she catches me whenever I'm coming home on Sunday, not from my dad's, my grandparents. He wasn't there. We've established that. And she says, son, I'm going to ask you one time what happened to my mustard. And I said, I don't know. Well, if so, fact so, she knew the answer to the question, and she knew that that wasn't the right one. So she says, I'm going to ask you one more time, and don't lie to me, which is what moms tell you whenever they know that you're about to lie to them. And she says, what happened to my mustard? I knew it was time to come clean. I said, Mama, I took it. And she says, yeah, I know. And I know what you were doing with it. And I was like, she says, just tell me why you weren't using lotion. And I said, well, it wouldn't fit in the bottle. And that's whenever my mom is starting to make the same conclusion that a lot of y'all are making. I was fucking the mustard bottle. Guys, I was fucking the mustard bottle. I never finished in it because I didn't want any little mustard packets running around. I knew that's how you got them. All right, thanks, guys.
Peters. Life from a mustard bottle.
Life from a mustard bottle.
First off,
yes. Look. Whenever
Welcome
you're
back to the show.
It is great to be here. Last time I didn't take a shot.
Would you like a shot tonight?
Let me look at your eyes. You got them
Look
tired.
at
Open them up, man.
I'm done, but it's like almost the end of the show, so I'm good. I will do a shot with you if you'd like to do a shot. I have one question for you.
Okay.
Your mother,
Yes.
white or black?
White or black? White.
All
I
right,
think. Okay, so
your
there's
dad. Dad, white or
not
black?
present. We established that. Irish, white. Apparently, my son has red hair.
All right.
No, I actually, it's funny funny thing about, I've gotten asked more that, is my mom white or black since I started doing comedy, and it got us looking back at the 23andMe that my mama took, and she always told us that Native American ran in our family.
Sure.
Which is what she was told.
Right.
But it came back with not Native American. It came back with mulatto, which apparently is mixed. And I was like, somebody in our line wasn't proud of something, and they lied about it. It was like, you couldn't have picked a better one? I mean, Native Americans are fucked on too, right?
After that, let's do a shot.
You're last of the Mohicans over here. They want you to believe. They want to give you a happy ending.
Mojitos.
My older sister is here tonight. She's the skinny one over there.
Nice.
She's got her comedy.
Is she a comedian too?
No, actually, she's in recovery.
Recovery.
Oh. Yeah, from being a comedian, not drugs. I'm in trouble. She's great. No, she
I
is
can
actually.
see her face. The camera can't.
Yeah. She is
she
actually in
cute?
recovery, and I
can't
could
see her.
not be
I'm seeing
more
like
proud of
triple,
her.
quadruple.
She's the best.
All right,
Oh.
man. I'm
Jeez.
ready for you to start drinking again, man. I can't.
I
keep
got
drinking
a
all-
D.
Yeah, no, wait, hold on.
It's time to extreme.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get drunk.
That's the first time I've done a shot in probably 10 years.
Damn. Oh, you were talking about the Down syndrome. We had a good Down syndrome kid too. But in the lunchroom, man, all the kids are in there. He would want to take his clothes off, and the teachers had to run over and stop him. Oh, it was rough. Be in the middle of a gym during a prep rally. He'd be over
Were you in special ed?
No, but we had a K through 12, and they also got to come to school with us too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would.
Well, they go to the same school, right?
Well, no. I remember like going. Do you remember having like in school suspension, and then you had to go to eat lunch with the like special ed class?
No,
like it was like an hour before anybody else had. No. We had to go like an hour before like everybody else had to go to lunch when you're in detention.
Nah, I never had to
and so you had to go to like eat lunch with the special ed. Dude, that's something different.
No, dude, my buddy told me his high school they made him wear helmets. And if you're
I feel like your school was trying to.
What?
I feel like your school was trying to hide your special education.
I was in Columbia, Tennessee.
No,
dude, I was in Columbia, Tennessee, and I always had it in school. I was so first of all, they realized that like that they suspended me. That's what I wanted. I didn't want to. When they realized that I didn't want to be there, then they started putting me in school suspension. And they started putting me in school suspension all the fucking time. To the most part, like my ninth grade year, ninth grade year, I was in the basement the majority of the time. And when we went to go have fucking lunch, it was with the special ed class.
Everybody thought you were.
Did they keep them in the dungeon too? Jeez, it's terrible.
So it was different. Like, have you ever had lunch with the special ed class?
No.
Actually, I did in high school too. I think.
Lovely people, by the way. I'm not trying to shit on anybody, but like for real, like trying to eat lunch with special ed people.
Dude, we
you
had
can't
one
do
named,
it.
We had one named Smiley, man. He didn't even have a belly button. We think he was a test tube.
What?
Baby. He didn't have a belly button. He looked like Beavis. Like,
you be a test tube baby and get dropped.
The first couple of times you're trying to eat lunch with the special ed, all of a sudden you're like, like your gag reflex. Now all of a sudden, like they're wearing the shit, and you're like looking at them, you're like, you're like this point where you don't eat. You don't want to eat anymore. Like you go to lunch, you just sit there, you're not looking at it because you know if you look at it, you're like,
Did you go to like? Was this in prison? Like you're
ninth
describing
grade
Jeffrey Dahmer.
freshman. Like this was the year where like my freshman year, I was supposed to be like the top of the chain of junior high.
Yeah.
And they decided
That's
to
all
put
ninth
the freshman at fucking high school that year.
Oh.
So I went from like not being the badass to being like the fucking shit at the fucking stick.
it.
So like my 9th grade year, I was like dog shit. Dude, I never had a chance at any type of junior high school. I was just the shit.
It's because they had you in solitary confinement for 4 years.
That's true.
And I wouldn't know how to shut the fuck up. Everyone's like, Jason, shut the fuck up. We can't.
Name drop.
You gave it away.
I name dropped. No one's watching this shit anyway.
I didn't hear anything.
No one's watching this shit anyway.
You don't know
like,
that.
Hey, man, chill. You're right.
She's on his fingers like, no. We got people. We got people right now.
No one listens to this. Believe me. Right now we got like 2 watchers.
Yeah, probably.
We hope.
Oh, we got
Or
4.
else
We
none of us
hope.
are- None of us are
call
getting
that
anywhere.
4.
Fantastic.
Hey,
Right
what's
here.
up,
Bless
dude?
y'all.
Logan.
Dude.
So tell us a story. Do you
Tell
have
you
a
a
horror story?
It's all kinds of horror stories.
Horror
Fucked
story.
up that you have not. This is your second.
We didn't hear
This is my
something
second.
good about Logan.
Yeah.
All right, so you're a returning champ. Tell us something that we don't know about Logan.
What we don't know about me, I'm between jobs. I start a maintenance
Everyone's
job.
between jobs. I'm
Which-
between jobs.
It's great.
Nice.
I'm trying to
Maintenance?
think. I don't know. Let's see. Something about me that y'all don't know. I have a show at the end of this month.
All right.
Nice.
Where?
I've got one on the 29th in Huntsville. It's a show. It's a Jonathan Silver's Present show. Great guy.
Nice.
Out of
Jonathan's
Huntsville.
great.
Yes.
He's also a tongue twister guy.
He is, dude.
He does a lot of those tongue twisters.
Yes.
I was thinking about that earlier when that other dude was doing tongue twisters. I thought about
Jonathan.
Jonathan out of Huntsville. Yeah.
I love it. He's like, all right, we're going to do a tongue twisters. And he gets his second one, and he's like, all right, we're just trying to gauge where the room's at.
Exactly. He gets into his jokes.
Dude, Jonathan, he's a lifesaver, man.
Yes. Fantastic
He's a
dude.
great
Shout
guy.
out.
Great producer, better comedian. But I'm on one of his shows, and then the next night I'm hosting my second show at Three-Way Hogs in Counts, Tennessee. Three-Way Porkin is the name of the show.
Three-Way
I feel
Porkin?
I feel like it was an ode to some stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Porkin.
But
That's the name of my new band,
yeah.
Three-Way Porkin.
Three-Way Porkin, that's the name of y'all's new
Yeah,
band?
of course.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. List the song.
Copyright.
And where is it at?
It's in Counts, Tennessee, at Three-Way Hog.
Where is that? East Tennessee?
Yeah.
Three-Way Hog?
It's down
Okay.
close to Memphis. Well, I say close
West
to Memphis.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so wet. Why
dude.
am I so wet?
What? You don't remember that Coke spilling out
I
there?
didn't mean
Nick
to do
went
that
down
to
with
you.
the fire
I didn't mean
extinguisher
to
to put your crotch out?
But I got my second show there. I did all of Huntsville on the first show. This one's all of Memphis. Next time it'll be all of Nashville, and then I'm moving on to Chattanooga. And I'm trying to do all
He's
comedians
coming to
from
take
one.
over Chattanooga.
I'm trying to do all of the comedians from one area. That way they can carpool, and they get paid more that way.
Pay?
So
Who gets paid?
I try not.
At least they
I
get
try
paid,
not to
dude.
hire a comedian unless I can pay him.
Right on.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
It
when we
doesn't
do
make
live
booking
shows, when we do our live venue shows, everyone
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
paid.
yeah.
We got the wind
see,
knocked
that's
out of
what I
us
like.
last one.
Rev talked me into coming up here mainly because he said there was going to be pizza and beer.
Yeah, it's,
And I opened Bud Light and Little Caesars, my man. Come on.
We have Coors
Coors
Light.
Light. Coors Light.
We have Coors Light. We have Coors Light. We're not completely gay.
Yeah.
That's true.
We gotta see who Star Wars fans and Star
I got
Trek
Shane
fans.
Gillis now.
We can tell the
So
difference.
let's talk about a turnaround in marketing between Bud Light and Kellogg's. I don't know who really fucked the marketing thing up that bad.
Oh, it's on purpose, man.
Everyone's making
Black
money.
Rock and
They're all
Vanguard
making
own
money.
like everything.
They've already
doing
sold
it
all
on
their
purpose.
stocks in Kellogg's, and they're like, no.
Larry Fink
Go ahead and
himself
say
a
it.
Blackguard.
Give us a modern rendition of Let Them Eat Cake, and let's see where it gets you. What they didn't tell you is he's got dirt on the Clintons, and they're trying to get him.
Everybody's dad's got dirt on the Clintons.
I was hoping we'd get into some conspiracy stuff.
Oh, you got one for it.
I'm not fucking with
Ain't
the
talking
Any
about
conspiracy
I'm not
about
fucking with the
anything.
I like the one security, their former.
I enjoyed the Clinton
Secret
administration.
Service guard. he likes old crooked dick Bill Clinton.
Nah, I'm good. Hey man, the Clinton administration was a good time, man.
Well, that was because of the internet. Anybody
thought
that would
that
have been
came-
president right then would have been known as a good president. 'Cause
Yeah.
It was a whole new economy that just started.
Hey, the
That's
worst
true.
he got
Anybody
off,
could have been
the
in
worst he
there.
got off
Biden
was a
could have made
blowjob.
90s.
I think
Fantastic
president should have
economy.
like a
That was an
secretarial
easy ride,
like,
man.
blowjob.
That was an easy
like-
ride.
All presidents should have a blowjob,
shit
like
show.
secretarial blowjobs.
Well, Clinton didn't do anything.
Well,
big
here's the
enough.
thing. Here's the thing. Like,
His dick sucked.
was it good? I want to know. Like, was it worth it?
I'm saying, like, as far as I have been alive, like, I remember Jimmy Carter, I remember Ronald Reagan, I remember
Every
Bill
single one of them
Clinton,
had an
I remember Bush 1, Bush 2, I remember Obama. I'm going to tell you that the most peaceful, happiest time I've ever had in my entire life has been under the Clinton administration. And that's all I'm going to say.
Well, they was too worried about destroying America from the inside.
Don't worry
to
about
that.
Don't worry about that. 'Cause
NAFTA
if you lived in those 8 years of the Clinton administration, you had a great fucking time.
I mean, I lived it, but I was like super young. So
Sure. No,
I remember.
no,
I remember
if
a
you
lot
were
of
in
it.
your- If you were in your 20s during the Clinton administration, I'm going to tell you.
They got their time police over here messing with your brain as you speak.
It's the 5Gs.
No, no.
It's the 5Gs.
We're not free jacking. All right. So we've already heard pretty much your upcoming gigs. Do you have anything
Yeah.
like special coming up?
I'm probably gonna have to step away from it just for a little bit.
No shit.
Yeah, it sucks. It really does suck. But I took a second shift job, and there's not a lot of comedy shows between 3 p.m. and.
You'll literally have to get a Saturday.
Exactly.
No.
So if y'all are looking for a Saturday opener and don't mind me saying too much,
We
about
do our shit on
condiments.
Saturdays, and we want you to say as much as you want. So you
Dude,
know
I'd love
that
it.
you're
Hey,
welcome back
anytime, man.
anytime. We have gigs coming up in the fall. Logan, we loved you the first time you were
Dude.
here. We love you now. We will love you this next time that you're here.
We love you long, long time.
We love you long time.
I haven't given you my $5 yet.
Definitely come up. All right, everyone, give it up for Logan. So now we're gonna do our game show element of the show. Anybody want to do our guess what's in Nick Weir's head?
Yeah.
Any
You want
openers?
someone to come
Anybody?
set-
Mario, get up here.
Mario, all right,
Who else?
all right.
Who else wants to do guess what's in Nick Weir's head?
I thought it was everybody did. I thought it was the whole room.
Most people do, but we're gonna do just. This
Is
is
it what's
barely
in his
anybody
hand
here.
or what's in his
Where is
head?
everybody
What's
the
in my
fuck
head?
at?
What's in my head?
Sheree looks so
I'm-
fucking fine tonight.
We're going to have an HR meeting with this guy.
I'm sorry.
I will say, Mario.
Y'all can't hold me possible. All right, Mario. We're gonna play. Guess what's
Should I be
in?
here or on the?
No, you're fine right there. Or you can come right here. You want to come in? You want to be more personal?
We've got the card for you right there.
All right. So those are the hints. Now, first of all,
I'm giving him
you shouldn't have given the answers, but no, he's giving the hint. So the first hint, if you choose, the hint is. Well, let's see if you can guess it. Let's just look
I'm
at.
giving him the hints.
Look at.
You have something in your hand right now.
Wasn't
I do,
this
it's my
what was
M4.
in Doctor's
Oh,
head?
it's
What
on the
was
other
it?
one.
What
Okay.
It was,
What
but
is
he's
this
not
crap?
here
Oh,
anymore.
Inside
you
He's
even
not
said
here.
head.
Mario,
Hand.
look at Nick. Look in his eyes.
Look at me.
Guess what's in his head. Can you guess what's in Nick's
Can you
head
guess
right
what's
now?
in
One
my
word.
head right now?
What is in Nick's head?
He's thinking about his dog.
Is it your dog? Did you write it down already?
Dogs.
Whoa! Holy shit! That has never fucking happened.
Is there any fucking?
You telling me
That
something?
was good. So,
Yes. Are you guys
Funko Pops.
I feel like
Funko
the
Pops.
field was rigged. What's
I
that?
think it's rigged.
What's going on here?
You too can achieve your dreams.
Oh,
You're,
You
listening
can win
to
a
nothing.
Funko Pop.
Well,
It's like Bill Murray off Ghostbusters, man.
so
What's
from now
happening?
on, we're gonna do this game when we're sober. We're gonna start this game off.
I'm fucking wasted,
There's
bro.
like a
No, let's do it
telepathic
now.
fucking
Let's do
thing.
it now.
No, fuck it, you already wiped the fuck out of here.
He wants to
Dude,
win
who
again.
the fuck is you?
He wants to win
Fine.
again.
No, fuck you, Mario.
Win
Goddamn telepathic motherfucker. What was that?
I
What
don't-
just happened?
Did he
That
give
was
What just
great.
happened? I don't understand
That
what
was
just
great.
happened.
There we go.
We gotta have like a grand prize for people who like
Oh.
do it like first off with the bat.
That was
was
beautiful.
insane.
Like, I don't know if we need to do it again now.
No,
It's
we're
like,
not
shit,
doing
we
it.
fucking won.
The answer wasn't on here. You really legit guessed that shit.
All right. Ladies and
That's a
gentlemen.
weak fucking thing, man. They know you like dogs. Everybody knows you like fucking dogs.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Everyone knows.
welcome Big Fripp.
Fripp. Hall of Famer.
VIP.
Hi, everybody. I guess I should explain my costume. All right, here we go. I didn't know until about 20 minutes before I got here. I didn't realize about 20 minutes before I got here that we were supposed to wear togas. And I pictured togas, and this was the first thing that came to my mind. So it's like, I thought it was giving Aladdin, but apparently it's giving Medea. I asked my brother what I look like, and he said a housewife. I feel like a mother who just got a call saying their son was acting up at school today. But give it up for Deliciously Nothing, man. This is cool. Can I tell a random, may not be funny story about Deliciously Nothing? Okay, I had my first experience with a drunk Karen here at Deliciously Nothing. This lady, she was high, she was drunk, she was lit. She was talking shit. She was like, oh, I want to freestyle. Then she came up to me and she asked me to drop a beat. She asked if I could beatbox for her. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I thought it was extremely racist for this white woman to come to me and ask me to beatbox. Here's the thing. I'm extremely good at beatboxing. That's like one of my hidden talents. I've always wanted somebody. And here's the other thing. This bitch had bars. If I had a label, I would have signed that hoe. Gave her like a BBL, gave her some titties, throw some D's on that hoe. Like we could have made some money. I'm at the point in my life where I'm trying to find a cause that I can stand behind, but there's just so many problems going on with the world. You got like women empowerment, equal pay, animal rights. I seen something on Twitter. It said, protect the soil. I thought that's something that I could get behind, right? Because the fruits, the vegetables you eat comes from soil. The animals you eat, they eat food that comes from soil. Most importantly, bad soil means bad weed. We can't have that, right? I think I came to the realization I just got too many personal problems going on to care about other people's problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really care about the world right now. I got bills to pay, you know what I mean? I seen something on Facebook. They were talking about the aliens. They were coming to take over. Somebody hit me up. It was like, what you think about the aliens coming to take over? I was like, personally, I don't care about aliens. My best friend in high school is Mexican. Alien, you get it? Okay. Bad joke. I got a daughter. I'm at that point where I'm trying to tell her, like, things that go on in the house you can't take outside the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, your teachers don't need to know about the time your dad made you pee in a cup so he can keep his job. That was in-house. People ask why have I been away from comedy, and I tell them I've recently been involved in a hit and run. It's pretty intense. The first thing you do when you get in an accident, you gotta like post a picture on Facebook. My mom saw it. She started panicking, like, "Oh my God, are you okay? You okay?" I broke it down. I was like, "Yeah, I was just in a hit and run." It's like, "Oh, what about the other car?" I was like, "Mom, it was a hit and run. I don't know." She's like, "Well, did you get their license plate?" Like, "No, I didn't get their license plate. It was a hit and run." It's like, "I've always told you, whenever you're in an accident, always get their license plate. Why didn't you get their license plate?" I said, "Because after I hit him, I drove the fuck off." He's been involved in a couple hit and runs. Don't leave your car around me, true player, for real. Can I tell a dirty joke? Anybody in here like sex? What about dirty sex? You ever been like out fucked? You ever like thought you was a freak and then you ran into a freak? Just me? I met this woman at the club, right? She was like a nice, beautiful woman, dark skin. I went up to her. I started spitting some game, right? She was like, "Yo, like, let's get out of here and go somewhere like to a hotel." Like, a woman as beautiful as yourself, we can't go to a hotel. We got to go somewhere special. So I took her to my mom's house, and we start kissing, we start touching. I get a little, you know what I'm saying? You know what that means. He know what that means. Yeah. And they, I like you, bro. Do some bad things. Never mind. I'm married to it. Next thing you know, this woman had me handcuffed to my bed, right? It was intense shit. She then gets up, goes to her purse, pulls out a dildo. She looks at me and she says, "Don't worry, it'll be over soon." And I married that woman. That lady has seen parts of me that I haven't even showed my doctor. House of Dragons, they say the trailer's coming out. Any Game of Thrones fans? You want to hear a dirty Game of Thrones joke? All right. My dick is like a Game of Thrones dragon. Ask me why. Because there's always a white woman riding it. And sometimes it burns people. Be careful with me. My car engine light came on the other day, and it made me realize getting your car checked is the same as getting tested for STDs. Because, like, I really want to know what's wrong with it. I fucked that joke up, guys. My name is Big Fripp, guys.
Welcome back, sir. VIP.
Good to see you, sir.
So, what have you been since last time?
Can I say something first?
Yes.
Can I say something? Is the camera looking at me?
Yes.
Like these are three of like some of my favorite people at this table.
Oh, shit.
Like these, I've always have a good time whenever I talk to you.
Sir.
Good vibes.
Yes,
good
sir.
vibes. Good vibes.
We enjoy having you here, man.
It's a great time.
Yeah. Oh, we're glad that you also dressed up. We're glad for everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, you did dress the part in some way.
These inconsiderate bastards didn't get
We're
me a
crossing
Tucker outfit.
genres in a sense.
Real sour about that.
Which genre are you talking about?
I live an hour away, and I work 50 hours a week.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, that's a long.
And 3 kids,
a
and
lot,
one of them's
dude.
got softball right now. I'm busy motherfucker, dude. Lose my goddamn
That's a
mind.
lot.
I'm glad for this every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
This is grown ups
I've been
getting
seeing
together.
you out of the mics. We've been hanging.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Third Coast and stuff.
Yeah, Third Coast. Yeah.
So since the last time we saw you, whatever's been going on?
You know what I've been doing? I have my body on a mental charger.
All right.
That's what I've been doing. I've been charging my body mentally and physically, and I'm ready to get back outside. You know, but that's what I've been doing lately: recovering, getting back in tune with the fam.
That's all that matters, man.
Yeah.
That is what it matters.
Yeah, that's what's important. But you know, we got to get back outside because that's where it's at. That's where the action's
totally.
at. Yeah,
That's true.
yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Right on. Well, that's a good thing. I mean, I think that we all have to, especially during
Sometimes
the
you
holidays.
gotta go retreat and hibernate for a little while. I've
Especially
done it.
during the winter,
I've done it,
the winter
man.
time, I think is a good time where you
Yeah.
actually can like. No one's doing shows or anything like during the winter. It's good.
It's
being
just
able to-
miserable. It's better that everybody just stays in their house and be miserable.
No, shows are getting done. Shows are
Well,
definitely.
Shows are
yeah,
definitely getting
shows are
done.
happening.
Not out and about, like doing shit.
It's good to spend the time with your family, but right now I think we're like spring is coming out where people.
I'm
are
getting out of
starting
the
to
house,
get
man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Like,
outside.
well, like you're back playing shows again. You just got through playing a fucking benefit.
Oh
gig.
yeah. Well, Jack Mercer, a sound man, was there too. Rattle Trap. We raised $525 from a bunch of broke dick musicians, and I think that's a big accomplishment.
Shout out to the broke dick.
Because none of us have money to just be throwing, you know. So it was actually a really good.
I think
man.
it helped the people that it was going towards and everything.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
And I've known Corey for damn a lot of
That's the
years,
case,
man. Just,
right?
it was an honor to be invited last minute. We wasn't originally planned to be on there. And,
Yeah, totally.
They told us they asked us 2 days before it went on, before it happened.
Actually, you're back into. Go ahead and tell us. We haven't really heard much. Like last time we talked to you. I mean, you were starting to get back into One Nation Under Control.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and
doing
just-
it, man.
Right.
We practice 2 or 3 times a week. The bass player and drummer both work together, and they get off early, and then they'll hit me up every fucking day. Hey, let's go jam! Out in my garage, and then we jam 2 or 3 times a week, and just fucking. We usually go Facebook Live. I'm working on getting the show May 10th we're putting together right now. I'm trying to get some. I'm shooting for the stars on the best bands that draw. I'll try to get the best bands to come with us, and then work my way now.
Right on.
Nice,
Well,
dude.
The last show, the benefit was for a good cause.
Yeah,
and it was
that
a
poor
good
girl
thing.
that died. No.
Yeah, so it was like a car accident, right?
Yep.
Yeah, right on.
She was a couple miles away from her house getting off work or something.
So-
Best I know, I don't know the full
Do you
story.
know that most accidents happen within 15
Been 5 miles of your house.
Yeah,
or something
exactly.
Like
Right.
that.
Yeah,
That
it's
almost
crazy.
I don't know for sure if that's what it was. That's what I
Crazy.
kind of heard.
Did you almost get into a fucked up accident?
I almost died a couple weeks ago.
No shit.
Yeah, I was going I was on a back road going around this crazy curve, and this car was like in my lane driving fast as hell. And it was it's on like a small road, a narrow road. I just pulled over as far as I can and just said, hey, whatever.
And let it pass.
Yeah, I just beat the horn. I'm like, I just hope you wake up from whatever trance or whatever you going through. I just hope you wake up.
So they did eventually,
It was
right?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it was scary.
So they didn't actually hit you or
No,
nothing, but
they
it's
didn't
just
hit,
like
but
one of
they
those
was
like,
close.
holy shit.
Yeah. Like I said, you going around a curve and you just
Yep.
see a car just. It could have
That's
happened.
scary, dude.
It could have
Shit.
happened. Yeah.
I actually had to say, like, the most times that I've ever, like a near miss death has always been on the road. Usually on an interstate. Usually someone doing
We're going
something
way
fucking
faster.
Stupid. No,
than
not
stopping
not
your
just
traffic.
you though. It's the person who's doing it. Like, there's so many times like I've been just driving like regular speed on the interstate, and for whatever reason, someone's like flying through fucking
Yup,
traffic
just
and
wait-
everything.
yeah, just
and
going
then,
100
and
and
then
everything.
right in front of you spin out, and you're like, dude, what the fuck
I
is
know.
wrong with you? And they live, they're cool.
Come on,
and
come in.
they
Just
drive
go down
right
the
the
main
fuck
road,
off
man.
like nothing happened. But there's a moment there, like, dude, you could have took everybody out on the fucking interstate.
True. There's a lot of crazy reckless drivers, and plus where you live, it's like kind of rural still in some spots. Like there could be deer. You know.
Have you ever almost hit a deer?
Dude, I've hit a deer.
Have you?
I didn't kill it, dude. I was
Rolled
going down a
right
back
off my
road,
car.
and it caught the edge of my the truck on my driver's side. Like he
Right.
almost made it, and all I did was turn his ass, and he kept going in stride. So it was kind of cool.
I
got it slowed down enough to where it just kind of just turned it. So I didn't
I
smash
was
no deer.
drunk as fuck, and I was driving my guitar player home. I was in a fucking 2000 Blazer, and like we were just talking bullshit and listening to the music and everything. And I'm driving him home to Mount Juliet, and this deer fucking jumps. We barely even just caught the fact that there was a deer that jumped in front of us, just to the fact that we barely saw the motherfucker. And we were like, we freaked the fuck out. I didn't slam on the brakes or anything. We kept going, but I mean, he jumped in front of us and just barely got clipped. And we just saw the point where he almost like, we flipped out. We're like, holy shit, we almost fucking died. I mean, when you hit an animal that fucking big at that fucking fast, like, that's death.
Well, the worst thing I always heard is if somehow they go through the windshield with their antlers first, that they're like the hooves are like razors. That's what will kill the hell out of you too. They'll chop the shit out of you. Even if they're dead, it could just be.
I think this particular time, if we actually would have
reflexes.
hit this guy, we would have hit him right on, and there wouldn't have been nothing left of this deer. But I think we would have been fucked because, like, it's after a jam practice, so like I'm like obliterated, like I am now. Like right now, this is where I've been driving, and then for a fucking deer to cross into our path, all three of us have been, me, my friend, and the deer would all been dead. We'd be all fucking done.
Wow.
I know somebody who hit a deer, got mad at the deer, got out the car. Well, the deer was like didn't die, but it was like
Still
slipping.
kicking?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So he got
Twitcher
out
over
the
here.
car and killed the deer, and then turned around and ate it.
Yeah, no.
and
All right,
ate it.
so first of all,
That guy was named
that's
Ringo.
what you do. If you hit a deer and you pull over, the only thing that you really can do at that point is collect the deer, pick it up, put it in your car, and now you've got meat for the next fucking 6 months.
Yeah, that's good timing though. You gotta get them guts cut out pretty quick.
Well, at that particular, have you ever like field dressed a deer? You ever-
I've seen it done. I've never done.
You've never done
But
it?
I've seen it done.
Wow, like I
I had a
imagine like
friend
you being
growing
a
up that has
Caleoca,
done it.
Columbia
Well, I've shot
boy.
things, but I ain't never field dressed them.
Really?
No, I ain't never field dressed a deer.
Wow.
I can cut up fish and stuff like
So
that.
I
but-
field dressed a deer before, and like the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life is when you cut that body open, and when, dude, to field dress it, and when you cut an animal open and you
Yeah,
smell
pull all
that
the
smell.
guts and intestines out.
There is nothing worse than that. Like you don't realize what it is to butcher something until you start to butcher it, and like it changes your fucking life. Like it's just like, oh, you're on a different level at that point. You're
Yeah,
caveman.
I think
at
everybody,
that life.
everybody in this room, I think, if you came to the point where you had to butcher an animal,
I don't think anybody
all of us
realizes
could do it.
I don't think anybody realizes to the point where
You get hungry
have to
enough,
do it.
anybody can.
Yeah,
do it.
no. You get, but I mean, to the point where you actually like me, like a dude took me hunting and everything. I never knew anything for anything, and then I killed my first deer.
Nice.
And then I had to fucking field dress it.
That's
a life changing. Like, you're talking about like a rite of passage. Like I didn't realize like how deep that moment was.
Yeah.
But like when you
Shout out to
fucking
Barbee.
butcher something like that, and when you field dress something like that, and like just the visceralness of when it hits you in the face, you're a man at that point. Like you're like the point of you being a boy is over with. Like you
sound like you lost your virginity.
No.
Dude, it is. It really is. Like,
Then he got mud fucked in the mud.
There's a point when you realize like your life has changed. Like you've evolved. Yeah, like hunting is a different thing. I mean that's total white people shit. Like
primitive.
that's something that I've never really thought
It's
about.
primal. It's primal. It's primal.
It really is.
Primal instinct that everybody has and they just don't realize they do.
What's y'all opinions on like animals going extinct?
It happens every day. Every day. Today, yesterday,
I
tomorrow.
was talking to my mom. I was like, yeah, they're saying the elephants are going extinct. But I was like, you know what? I've never seen an elephant outside of the zoo. Like it's nothing about.
But if you think of how many of these animals are left,
I'm just saying, there's no elephants in Antioch. Like so, it's like I don't see them regardless.
true.
Like I'm not going to see them.
It's
They're all extinct to me.
Alabama's like
there
thing,
were
right?
elephants
But,
at the
there's
zoo
no
up
Alabama.
here,
There's
and
no
we would do
elephants
elephant
there.
rides. We would trip acid or trip mushrooms.
They don't
to
have
go
the
up.
elephants no more?
Not anymore, no, because the elephants flip the fuck out.
I'm tired of white people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I don't blame 'em, man.
they would let you ride the elephant, so you get up there on like a saddle.
I remember it,
and
like
then
$10,
you would-
$5 back in the day,
Exactly.
yeah.
And then there was like it was extra from what you would like get from the regular thing, and then you would like ride the fucking things. Can you imagine these things fucking riding people all day long and not flipping out? Of course, one day they're gonna
You're
like
that little bastard 5-year-old kicking his shit
exactly,
out.
and they're gonna flip the fuck out, and that's exactly what happened. I mean. You can't do that to another living being. I mean,
Well, at SeaWorld, they done got rid of all the orcas.
The orcas.
They fucking,
That was a long time
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
That
have you ever-
documentary, Blackfish, really fucked that.
have you ever seen that?
fucked Free Willy brung in the market, and Blackfish took the market right away.
Shout out to the Blackfish.
Yeah.
I'm not really a zoo type of guy. I'm not a circus type of guy because of what they wind up
But
doing.
ain't that funny though? If we can't see it in the zoo and they're gonna go extinct, but then we get mad because they're at the zoo, it's almost like
That's
they
what
do
I'm
have
saying,
to be
like-
a zoo. They're at, here. Or
The only thing that we can do
or
is
preserves, ideally.
That's the only thing we can do
Preserves,
left.
yeah.
That's the only thing you can do left because when you create this preserves, you create that neutral zone where like humanity doesn't go into.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the way it should be.
But
there should be some untouched
We've
things.
done
on this
that with
planet.
everything. We've done that with Native Americans. We put Native
Dude, there's still
Americans
tribes
on
in South America and in the Amazon. They don't know fucking anything about anything that's going on right now. They just know eat bug. Fuck.
Well, that's a different.
Which doctor give medicine?
That's a different podcast. All right. So,
All right.
Fripp, we love having you here. What have you got coming up for your upcoming gigs?
I'm just grinding out on the mics right now.
All right.
Grind.
That's what I'm at. Yeah.
Nice. Well, dude, we appreciate you having here.
Every time,
We
man.
fucking love you.
Every time.
Whoa! What's going on? I didn't get offered a
We
shot.
didn't get you the shot. I was about to say.
I'm canceling you guys.
No. Look.
He started out with a shout out. He's gonna end him like that.
Well, this is the thing. My co-host, don't drink because he doesn't have a sober ride. So the drinking winds up coming up to me. So I take the blunt of it. So that I'm dying for your sins right now. So
fair enough.
make sure that everybody realizes that I am for real dying right now for your sin. Podcast Jesus. Oh my God, can we copyright that? Can I be Podcast Jesus?
Podcast Jesus, Reverend.
Jesus, I had nothing to do with this.
Jesus,
Sorry,
we had
Jesus,
nothing
I
to
had
do with
nothing to do
this.
with
None at
Ignore
all.
the podcast, Jesus.
We did nothing. All right.
Well, thank you guys for having me, man.
Amen.
Fripp, thank you for my decline of Western civilization.
I don't know what that is.
It's already here.
We got 2 more people left.
We do.
Are you guys ready
Is it
for the?
secret?
It's the birthday girl.
What's that?
Are you guys
Toga,
ready?
toga.
For the birthday girl. Looking hot as fuck, by the way.
Whoa,
The hottest fucking participant tonight to our secret society of Deliciously Nothing. Give it up,
Queen, dude.
Shellyta Chatman.
Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you. So it's Women's History Month, which I like the fact that it's right after Black History Month because I get to have 2 months in a row. I'm just gonna say. Nah, it was so cool during Black History Month though. I was like, I'm gonna do the blackest thing I can think of. I decided to add a minute to my ETA for every day of the month. And since there were 29 days, I rounded up to 30. And I just gotta say, white people, why are y'all always 15 minutes early if you know I'm gonna be 30 minutes late? It's making us both look bad. Nah, I hate it whenever my job is giving me these rhetorical questions. They're just like, Shellyta, now if you're not 5 minutes early to your shift, then you're clearly, I said, getting Starbucks. Obviously. Nah, during Women's History Month, I just decided I'm gonna do the biggest, like, womanist thing I could think of, and that's just to get on Facebook and pick a fight with a dude at least once a day. It's so easy. I've been just doing a lot of research, finding out what people were angry about. Apparently, a lot of dudes are mad about filters and makeup, and they're like, it's just so deceiving, and I'm like, sir, I never said that I had kitty ears on the regular. I'm just saying. Nah, I think that me as a woman, I'm kind of mad about how misleading emojis are. You know, if you put the eggplant emoji in your text message, then I'm going to assume that it's going to be eggplant shaped. I think we should start utilizing other emojis, you know, like maybe a carrot. I think a carrot is appropriate. We could do, you know, like a mushroom. It just randomly pops up, you know, whenever it's ready. We could do like like the bathtub plug where it's like short and stout, but it's gonna plug up all the moisture, you know? Or if you're Drake, then you just need to use the wacky inflatable arm tube man, because that's what his dick looked like on that video on Twitter. Where, I'm sorry, we don't dead name x.com. But anywho, because it's like, it was up there, it was trying to do its thing, but then it went boop, you know, that sort of thing like that. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, I am a dick connoisseur. I think dicks are beautiful. I think that, fellas, y'all could do better with the pictures, though, the dick pics. If y'all put a little bit more effort, I think less women would be mad. Down. And by that, I mean you need to go ahead and get the angle right, get some good lighting. While you're at it, go ahead and do a backdrop. You could treat it like school picture day and have, like, the ombre effect in the back. We could even do the floral background or maybe a farm with a fence, you know? And while you're at it, just go ahead and slap a filter on that because bitches love filters, and by bitches, I mean myself. Nah, I realize that you attract the wrong type of attention if you put on your dating profile that you like giving blowjobs. My God, this dude, he hit me up and he's like, hey, do you remember me? And I was like, no. Not really. And, you know, and I looked, and the last time we had talked was like 4 years ago. And he's like, you gave me a blowjob in the parking lot of Pickle Barrel. And I said, I did what? He said, yeah, you gave me a blowjob. And I was thinking, oh, my God, this dude has me labeled as blowjob girl in his phone. And I just had him as Sean from Tinder. I was telling this story at a show, and the lady snuck up to me afterwards. You know, her husband went to go get the car, and she was just like, I, too, have given a random man a blowjob in the parking lot. And I was like, hashtag me too. Because we know every woman out here has a random blowjob story. No, I always find it interesting whenever guys are like, hey, can I finish on your face? And I'm like, sure. But the thing is that, but I hate it whenever you're like in the position and you're just kind of waiting, because then my anxiety starts getting really high, because I don't know when it's gonna happen. And so I'm just waiting. And it reminds me of going to the eye doctor, and you're just in that position in front of that box thing, and you're just waiting, and all of a sudden it's gonna go poof, right in your face. That's what it's like waiting for a dude to finish, because he's just trying to get there, shooting blanks. And I'm like, is this Russian roulette, where you're just waiting to get shot in the face? Nah, it's so crazy. I want to say being a woman is really interesting. Having white woman friends is really interesting. Mostly because I feel like a lot of moments things happen and there's not a lot of thought. I was really nervous about getting dressed in white sheets coming to, out in the middle of Nashville. Just because the last time a white friend asked me, she was like, oh my God, Shellyta, it's Halloween. Let's dress up like spooky, cute Pinterest ghosts and take a photo shoot out in the woods. I'm like, I am not putting a fucking sheet over my head so we could run around in the woods. That is the whitest shit that I have ever heard of. Nah, and then my friends topped it. So it's just like, I don't know what it is. Do you like true crime podcasts? Okay, cool. It's like, for some reason, it's been seeming like a cultural type of thing, and I was making sure I wasn't stereotyping. But I don't know what it is about certain white women with the true crime podcast and the obsession with serial killers. Like, as in some women actually send out letters to serial killers being like, oh my God, I would let you fucking put me in the backseat of your trunk. Go ahead, let's go. Put me in a ditch. Yeah. They be looking at Ted Bundy, and I'm like, and they're like, he's so fucking hot. And I'm like, girl, he really isn't. Look at them eyebrows. They're disgusting. You were attracted to the murder. He is like the ultimate bad boy, I guess. Nah, it's just so crazy, though, because these same women, they'll be obsessed with serial killers, but they'll also be clutching their purses if they're in the wrong part of town. They happen to see Tyrone sitting on his porch smoking a blunt with a pit bull, and it doesn't matter that he's playing Pokemon Go and that his pit bull is totally wearing a good boy sweater. Nah, I just hate it whenever people are like, oh yeah, if a black person kills another black person, it's black on black crime, but if a white person does it to another white person, it's a Netflix special. Nah, after watching Dahmer, I really got to that point where I get suspicious if a dude is just like, yo, you look like a snack. And I'm like, is he trying to eat me? Or is he trying to eat me? And if he's vegan, does that mean he won't eat me? And if he's a picky eater because I have psoriasis, is he gonna say it's a texture issue? Nah, right now being a woman is kind of a struggle bus. It's just because the dating scene is really disgusting. So I want to say the dating pool right now is like that community pool that nobody goes to, but it's kind of there. Everybody's thinking of it. It's like overgrown with all kinds of vegetation, and the water is so disgusting you can't see the bottom. And you think if you get too close, you're gonna slip on something and tumble in, and ain't nobody gonna find you ever again. And if you start trying to climb out, something's gonna yank you back in, because that's what the dating scene is right now. You try to get out, and something's gonna just yank you back in, and you're just like, well, I guess I am stuck here. Nah, it's just because there's a lot of super insecure dudes right now. This one guy said that he was very anti-sex toys because he feels like it's gonna steal, I guess, his job. I don't know. But there's a lot of dudes, even tonight, people admitting that they can't make women come. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, I guess this is something we're proud about these days. Pride in things, I guess. I don't know. But I just want to say that what is this dude going to do when he realizes that shower heads exist? I feel like if I go into a woman's house and she has low water pressure, her husband must be beating her. I'm just saying. Because the shower head was doing his job. Nah, it's just because there's a lot of incels, these dudes. I hate it whenever you run into a guy and he's preaching that incel rhetoric, and you didn't realize he was an incel until he started talking. He'll be like, these bitches ain't shit, always seeing us as ATMs. And I'm like, my dude, I drove us here. Nah, it's just so crazy. And I think the incels are just mad because they have nowhere to congregate. You know, incel.me got shut down. Reddit/incel got shut down. It's because they're terrorists. But the way the NRA defends them, you would think they're a protected class. I really shouldn't even be talking about incels right now. I'm committing a hate crime that's being filmed during Women's History Month against men. An incel is an involuntarily celibate dude. He's basically Schrodinger's single guy. He wants to get laid, but he equally hates women. Yeah. Nah, they're awful. Like, they'll just be out here being like, oh, I'm not a feminist, I'm a menace. And I'm like, to society. What? Yeah, no, everyone knows an incel. It's just the moment you see them, then you're like, oh, you cannot overlook it. But it's just like incels, the way that they be trying to get this pity sex, I should be able to write them off on my taxes as a dependent on this pussy. My God. Nah, I feel like they just need their own, like, NAAICP, you know, National Association for the Advancement of Involuntarily Celibate Peoples. You know, they don't have a Jesse Jackson or an Al Sharpton to speak for them. They only have Elon Musk. And that's because he's going to build them the hyper-realistic sex bot. But is she realistic if she doesn't say wrong hole? No, but I was like, could you imagine booting up this robot? Like, you would be like, welcome to your AI sexual companion. Press 1 for English. Para español, primo dos. Say in so many words what you would like to do with me today. I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Let's try something else. We're transferring you to a representative. Like, all representatives are busy assisting other customers. Would you like to leave a callback number? I'm sorry, goodbye. And you know, these robots, when they take our jobs and they become sex workers too, like, you'll boot up that same robot and she'll be like, insert cash or select payment type to complete the transaction. I'm sorry, this card has insufficient funds. Please try, goodbye. Nah, I'm highly afraid of robots. They recently built this CEO robot, like, out in Europe somewhere to see if she could run a company. And they're like, don't worry, she won't fire anybody because she's programmed not to. And I'm like, is that what she told you to say? It's like you're getting hired by this robot, and it has the little disclaimer saying, and you're acknowledging on your free will that I will not fire you. And the only option is agree. You know? I just don't understand those types of jobs. I'm right now job hunting, and it's crazy because, like, I feel like going to the interviews is just as bad as a first date. You're not allowed to talk about your ex in any kind of bad way, otherwise they think that you were the problem. It doesn't matter if there's a restraining order, you know? My God. No, I realized that I'm one of those people. I was like, you know, I could probably try to be a prostitute if I wanted to, an OnlyFans or an escort. And then I realized I worked in the service industry for too long, like the restaurant service industry, and I've seen too many secret shoppers. I think I would be with a dude and be suspicious that he was a secret shopper. He'd be like, so what's your favorite position? And I'd be like, all the positions. You could close your eyes, sir, and just point. And it's a great position. Epic. You know, sort of thing. Nah, so stupid. I realized that I could never have an OnlyFans, though. And it's more so because I would have too much anxiety about someone unsubscribing. Because, you know, Twitch will send you an email and tell you why someone left. And I don't know if OnlyFans does that. Could you imagine? It's like you get this email, and it's like, so Chubby Cheeks 37 unsubscribed because he found out your nipples weren't pink. And I'm like, what color did he think they were? Obviously, what shade of pink? What is it? Janelle Monáe's song's confusing everybody. Nah, people say that it's really disrespectful to say that I am not like my ancestors. And I'm like, when I say I'm not my ancestors, I say that in the highest respectful way possible. Because my ancestors found freedom looking through stars. I get lost in parking garages. I would be that person in Walmart that you have to call over the intercom system and be like, Shellyta, please come to customer service. Please come to customer service. And I'm like, I am lost in lingerie. Someone come help me. Y'all, I would be on waiting for my tow truck to come save me from USAA, and they'll be like, what end of Amnicola are you on, east or west? And I'm like, I am near the Coca-Cola plant. I don't know. I have no idea how directions work. I barely can tell my left from my right because I'm an actor. So it's just like, come save me. A friend was like, Shellyta, we should definitely go ghost hunting one day. We could go to the South Pittsburgh Asylum. And I'm like, I am the only black person there. I would die. And he's like, I'm Asian. We would die together. And I'm like, is this a millennial love story? How am I doing on time? Am I okay? Oh, okay, bet. I'm just like, I didn't want to ruin your stuff. Okay, so I find it really crazy. So, oh, yeah. Nah, so I find it really wild right now how a lot of women are getting, you know, like persecuted for having sex, but no one talks about how we get punished for not having sex. Like that call from our uterus once a month, and it'll be just like, so where's my baby? And I'm like, I have birth control. Where I don't give a fuck. Where is my motherfucking baby? Do I need to put you down in the fetal position? Do I need to ruin your white skinnies? Do I need to make you have to call your boss and explain why you're not coming in and he thinks you're just hungover and looking for an excuse to get out of work? Where's my motherfucking baby? Y'all, when I've not had sex in a while, I start getting feral. I'm not even gonna lie. I could walk past a dude and he just be the right amount of musk. And I'll be like, my period be triggered by the full moon and I feel like a fucking werewolf. Ready to just start biting. I believe firmly in tomorrows are not promised, so we bite him today, you know? Nah, my friend was like, you need to go get you a man, Shellyta, so you can go ahead and have this baby. And I was like, so I went to the pure romance parties, and I would take a bullet for my lady, but only if it comes with AAA batteries. And, you know, and I'm trying to get the pheromone spray to make me smell irresistible, you know, and my friend was like, one of my white women friends. She was just like, Shellyta, if you really want to get a man, you need to watch Midsummer. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And she's like, you're going to make him some pink lemonade. You're just going to take a drop and go. And I was like, that is the whitest womanish shit that I have ever heard of in my life. And so, you know, and I'm watching this movie, and I'm just like, no. And I'm like, what is the obsession with cults? It's like the Jellicle Cats, you know? That was technically like a suicide cult. And I will say, rewatching the newer Cat movie, Cats the musical movie, on acid, I was just like, and seeing how my friend would light up, I'm like, it's this obsession with cults for me. Like in Chattanooga, we have this cult called the Yellow Deli. You could go to episode 6 of Cults and Extreme Beliefs on Hulu, and we have the headquarters. But anywho, my friend was just like, we need to go to Yellow Deli. Their food is delicious. And I'm like, girl, they are racist and a cult. She's like, but they're sandwiches. And I'm like, I think that my white female friends would see a food truck that sells hummus and be like, we need to go. And I'm like, they're fucking Nazis, you know? God, no, I'm going to go ahead and kind of leave you guys with this so that you can get to your headliner. But I always love it whenever people put a lot of effort into setting the mood for sex, you know? Like dimming the like the lights, lighting some candles, the massage, you know, that sort of thing. But I don't understand the whale sounds. I don't relax to whale sounds. I start to kind of get the roaring thunder, the 10-hour thunder and lightning, you know, sound effects to make you kind of relax, but it's not setting the mood for me. But the guy also was excited about his the fact that he owns a trench coat and that he kissed like a goldfish. So, you know, maybe that was my true crime right there. But I will say that I like it whenever, you know, people do set music, you know, to set the mood. But I realize some dudes set music to set tempo. And that's because they're rhythmically challenged. And you don't realize until you realize that he didn't pay for that Spotify premium. So then that commercial is rolling, and then all of a sudden he's just losing the beat. And so I'm just out here counting like a fucking metronome, being like 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. And he's like, and I realized in my 30s, I need to stretch before sex. And that's just because these dudes be trying to fold you like a fucking panini. And so your legs are up here and you're shaking. And he thinks it's because you're about to come. But really, you're about to come down. So then I need him to count for me to return the favor and be like, Shellyta, give me 8 more, and 6, and 5, and 4. And thank you so much, I'm Shellyta Chatman.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello. How have you been?
I've been doing pretty good. I've gone to casinos for the first time recently.
Nice. Where in what
Cherokee.
Okay.
Cherokee.
North Carolina.
Oh.
Well, did you win or lose?
Cool.
Did you win or lose?
Oh, I technically won, but it wasn't my money. I'm just very lucky. So basically, I'm a mascot. I dress up pretty. I go with my friends, and then I just play the machines for them. And then they collect the money and give me a cut. I don't know.
Okay.
Are these guys?
I just like.
Do they wear suits and they also in the mafia?
No, he sells Legos. But anywho.
He sells Legos.
Yeah.
He's a Lego king.
And that's where the money comes from.
Yeah.
For the slot machine.
Yeah, and so I like the colors and the music and the lights. I won technically, I didn't get to keep it, but I won a $4,500 jackpot for him. And yeah, but then I had to use my portion to fix my car.
That sucks.
Yeah, but it wasn't my money, so it's okay.
True. Yeah, it's fine. The car got fixed. So.
Yes. But yeah, I didn't realize there were so many old people at casinos.
Oh, that's the people who's got money. All us younger people don't have no money.
They just have all the carts like parked everywhere, and so you're just trying to maneuver, and you just keep hearing the beep.
Dude,
beep.
the one time I went with my buddy, we stopped in the Metropolis or whatever right there in Illinois.
Yeah.
All right, the Superman place. And my buddy Dave, we walk in, and it's this long walk going into Harrah's or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And I just see this old lady just standing there like she's lost and got Alzheimer's. Keep going a little ways, there's another old lady just like she's lost and got Alzheimer's. Then we go in, it's fucking Blue Hair Society.
Yeah.
Like, it's nothing but old people. We're like looking at it, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people our age. What is going on?
Yeah,
it was crazy.
I didn't see anyone else my age, and so everyone was like, "Oh my god!" I was wearing this cute my casino outfit, and because
I can only imagine. I think Reb's over here imagining too.
What is the casino outfit?
So it's like this dress that has these peekaboo shoulders and everything, but it's like a dark maroon with like light brown patterns on it, and then I wore like a brown belt and then a hat, and I was just looking really cute. Sure. And then so
you're allowed to do that in America. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, and so, but it was just like all these older people being like, "Well, if I had those legs," and I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. Here, watch out! Someone might have enough money to take them.
It's the movie version of us.
Yeah.
It really is. Like even as a server, there were times where and it's the old people. They'll be saying the wildest things.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck no more.
You can't do shit. This older lady, she came up to me. She's like, "I just love that bird tattoo on the back of your leg," and I was like, "Oh, thank you." She said, "Yeah, my husband pointed it out," and I was just like, "Oh shit."
Have you ever gotten yourself involved in like a throuple?
No, I've never been in like a what?
A throuple.
Yeah.
No.
You talking about a threesome?
That's an interesting question.
No, my father was a pastor cop Marine. I did not do any.
Pastor cop Marine.
Yeah, that sounds like a deadly,
That's
man.
fucked up.
Yeah,
he will bring righteous United States trained God to everybody.
It was everything. We had weapons all over our house. Like
that's a good thing.
my little sister and I would walk our dogs at night, and my dad literally handed me some fucking ninja stars and my little sister nunchucks. And I'm like, what are we supposed to do with these? Yeah, we had, like, he has katanas on, like, his walls and, like, size. Yeah, he would hide.
I would love to meet your dad.
Oh, my goodness.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
Good,
He's battling cancer right now, but, I feel like he's doing better than what they thought. And
Right.
so he actually came
Well,
to
our prayers are with you, Dad.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. No, he came to my show last night, and one of the comedians were like, "So, how did your dad feel about the whole dick connoisseur jokes?" And I'm like, I told my dad a long time ago, I'm like, you're gonna have to be cool with a lot of things.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
you know,
you're gonna say a lot.
you're trying to say things that are funny. He's gonna have to reach out there.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, he didn't see me performing the vagina monologues, but but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I've seen you post about it, but can you explain a little bit more about it?
So it's a really
he needs
really
more
popular,
detail about the
it's a really-
vagina part of the monologue.
So basically, a long time ago, over 200 women were interviewed of all races, walks of life, ages, everything, and then they took those interviews and made monologues about the woman experience. So it's like the happy stuff, the sad stuff, doctor's appointments, dudes. There's an entire monologue about a woman who hated looking at herself, and it wasn't until she met a dude who loved vaginas that she learned to love and feel beautiful, because he loved the way they touched and tasted and smelled, you know, just everything. Like, but it's just all
He's the Willy Wonka of vaginas.
basically.
Yeah.
But the all of the different monologues just build up just different things. Like, but I had one called My Angry Vagina that I did as a stand-up comedian. And the entire thing is a rant, being like, yeah, my vagina's angry because of fucking water dried cotton shoving up there. Why can't we lubricate it? Huh? Why do we got thong underwears getting caught up in the back, you know? Like, why are you making me smell like a bathroom spray or a garden?
Oh.
There's a line that actually says, I don't want to, they're like douche sprays. There's berry, floral, and rain. I don't want my pussy smelling like rain. That's like washing a fish after you cooked it.
Yeah.
I want to taste the fish. That's why I ordered it. You know, just like.
That is a lie.
Yeah. So, but I just did that run of the show. We were sold out almost every night, so that was pretty cool.
So was it a pretty decent paying gig?
Huh?
Was
Yeah.
it pretty decent paying?
Yeah, it was my first time being back in the theater. But from all the plays that I've done in the past, it's the most that I've made as an actor for that.
Nice.
But I make more as a comedian.
But is that gonna be a reoccurring thing? Are you gonna continue doing the?
No, I don't know. It depends.
Was that like a one-time show? I didn't
It
know
was
if
a
was
one time. It was
Okay.
It was one weekend.
Okay, I didn't know if that was gonna be a recurring event. It was like every 3 months.
They
or
might
so.
ask us to come back just because a lot of people are upset that it was only one weekend.
Yeah, with demand.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I don't know.
Well, there's the one guy. Well, Doyle was on earlier too. He might have some work out there.
Doyle.
Doyle. Florence Doyle. This guy's drunk over here. You got to not mind him.
Hey, man, like, hey, what's our time like?
I
Jack? Where are we at time-wise?
I am past my bedtime.
Uh-oh. I guess I can do my shot? Or
Yeah, give her a shot.
We're going to give you a shot only because that you are a professional and I enjoy having you on the show. Is this your second or third time?
This is my third.
Third? You are a VIP official. You can come back anytime.
Oh, cool.
You don't even have to hit me up
Official.
officially. No, so like we're doing this kind of cult type thing where like if you're like on our show, once you hit 3 times that you can be on there to your third time.
Woo. Hall of Famer.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive this. It's gonna be.
Please be careful.
Shellyta, it's only because I love you.
Rev just has to go like 20
And my
feet.
birthday's tomorrow.
And hey, everybody, let's
So
give it
your
up to
birthday's
our
only like an hour and 20 away.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Shellyta. Happy birthday to you. Oh,
Toga.
no.
Are you okay?
Nah, he's
Oh,
wasted.
oh no.
I'm glad there's one person left.
I'm tired, boss.
Sad.
Real tired.
Probably
That's
won't
what the
have to
computer
say so
said.
with
You
the
remember
last
that?
person, I imagine.
Almost gonna not got that down.
Oh no, because if you throw up, then I will throw
Oh,
up, and
yeah,
then
I'm
I'll
bad.
cry.
Yeah, do you need the bucket? Do you need the bucket?
No, I've got the. I know where the bucket is. Believe me, I've been on this show for 6 years. I know where the bucket is.
Yes.
He's a super VIP.
I
No,
am.
kidding.
I am the super VIP.
super
the fact that I'm
VIP.
still here taking shots with
The
everybody.
ultimate VIP.
I'm telling you. It's only because I love everybody who comes on the show, and it's just out of respect that I want to do a shot with everybody who's on here. Even though it's been 12 fucking people. Shellyta,
Yes.
what are your upcoming gigs?
Okay, so after Marty's mic, tomorrow is my birthday party. So
sick.
that'll be fun. On Tuesday, I have an open mic. It's a challenge mic at Gate 11. The audience write prompts. The comedians have to make jokes from the prompts to earn stage
Good.
time. So it keeps everything really fresh. So that's Gate 11 at 8. On the 23rd, I'm performing at Cherry Street Tavern. I'm going to be doing about 30 minutes, and that show's at 6. And on the 30th, I have my comedy rave show, and that will be at 9. And I'm going to try to sell, like, glow sticks and stuff, so you'll have comedians, and then afterwards, there are going to be DJs.
Dude, get on the
So
Dollar
is there
Tree.
Molly involved?
I mean,
Do
I don't tell.
you-
I
do you-
like Molly.
Do you like Molly? I love Molly.
I
That's
haven't
my
had it in
drug
a
of choice.
while, but I do
Right on.
like Molly. I just don't like doing Molly alone.
There you go. I'm never
On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it one more time for Shellyta Chatman.
Thank you.
She is now DMP VIP, right? We're right there? All right.
VIP.
Ladies and gentlemen, our last comedian of the evening. The headliner. This is our second time on the show, right? Second time on the show. Give it up for Barbee Jean.
Barbee!
Hello, everybody.
Woo!
It's good to be here. Yeah. So I'm sometimes referred to as the devil in the blue dress. Apparently, Satan likes to shop at Ross Dress for Less. I'm a mother of my inner child. I have to bribe her a lot. Hey, if you're a good girl and actually show up to work today, I'll get you some candy with weed in it. I actually can't have kids. Court ordered. My niece asked me, Aunt Baby, why didn't Jesus give you a baby? I said, he knows better than that. I would make a terrible mother. I wouldn't change the baby's diapers. I'd just throw a pee pad on the floor. Yeah. Nope, no kids, just a couple of emotionally disturbed cats that were taken away by child services. Yeah. Cats are a lot of work. You have to dress them up in t-shirts and send them off to kindergarten the next day, hoping to God they're not packing concealed weapons. Cats. Yeah, I got my cats originally for emotional support, but my problems proved to be too much for them. Hey guys, do you think I'm pretty? Look at me when I'm talking to you, you little fucking shits. Yeah, let me tell you, having cats when you're clearly unstable is a really bad idea. Yeah, repeat after me. Having cats when you're clearly unstable is a really bad idea. Yeah. And what good is it to bring a kitten into this world if you can't properly teach it how to read, write, and subtract numbers? God. Yeah. I'm an addict. I'm addicted to yummy gummy multivitamins. When I feel like a total badass, I double the dose. Yeah, I also perk up when, I hate getting headaches, but I feel really bad when I get a headache, but then when my friend asks me if I want a pain pill, I suddenly perk up. What kind of pain pill? Please say Vicodin. Please say Vicodin. But my addiction totally alienated my cats. They stopped talking to me entirely. My name is Barbee Jean. Yeah. I've gotten a lot of strong reactions about this name all through the years, but especially in the recent, since last summer, we all know why. And yeah, that's my boyfriend's name. Yeah. So I get really strong reactions. They're like, is Barbee your real name? Did you see the movie? Yes, I saw the movie. It was great. Now can we move on to the part of the conversation when you ask if Barbee's my porn name? I did like the movie a lot, but I thought it was a little unrealistic. Barbie Land was way too perfect. Okay? My Barbie Land, my version of Barbie Land was quite the dysfunctional scene. All my Barbie dolls were dressed in black and had track marks between their toes. Yeah. Yeah, I had a T-shirt that said, I love Barbie dolls, I really do, and I had a T-shirt that said, I want to be Barbie. The bitch has everything. Well, I only wore it once, and I was sent home from kindergarten immediately. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie, but there's a character in it called Weird Barbie. Well, I am Weird Barbie, that's for sure. And I had the psychiatric diagnosis to prove it. I have bipolar disorder. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. Don't worry, I'm not suicidal. I want everyone else to die. I spent a lot of time at psych wards. Yeah, it was actually a pretty positive experience. The psychiatrist always made time for me. The sex was great. We had karaoke night at the psych ward. Let's just say I sang a lot of Linkin Park. I guess people from the 90s, you guys are obviously not from the 90s. or late or early 2000s, wherever. Yeah. Bipolar disorder is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. At least that's how my family gets me to take my medication. Yeah, so I actually just got out of the psych hospital the other day, guys. I'm really being honest. I had bad depression. It happens, and I had really bad depression. I went into the hospital. I was there for 5 days. And I am ashamed to say that I gave another patient my phone number. And I'm pretty sure he's an ex-convict. Yeah, he had me at, I've got a court date later. Yeah, I'm awaiting the text or call. Yeah. Can you come bail me out? Yeah, with my food stamps? Sure. But, yeah, so I'm from Alabama originally. Yeah, I do consider myself to be a New Yorker, but deep down, I am a Southern girl because I still have feelings for my cousin. Yeah. A lot of people up north, they assume I was raised on a farm. I did not live on a farm. How stereotypical is that? I grew up on Meth Mountain. Duh. love being back home. I moved back to Alabama last fall, and it's great to be back home, especially during the holidays. I get to see my favorite cousins between jail sentences. Yeah. I got to come here during, close to Halloween. Halloween is a pretty scary, Alabama is a pretty scary place to be during Halloween. And it's not because of one of the most famous haunted houses in Killen, Alabama. It's called Arx Mortis. No, it's worse. It's way scarier than that. Way scarier. It's the Haunted Petting Zoo in Moulton. Yeah, I heard the commercial. It said, "Come to the Haunted Petting Zoo in Moulton, where you can see a live llama, pet a miniature donkey. Come to the Haunted Petting Zoo in Moulton." Yeah, I'm trying to work. I've been trying to work that joke for years. I think it's time to bury it. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I keep trying and I keep trying. It just isn't working. It's like beating a dead horse. I just thought I'd work it out on you guys. So, yeah. Yeah. So I did live in New York City for over 10 years. I actually went through some very difficult experiences, and I have the scar tissue to prove it. Yeah, I struggled with homelessness. I was in and out of mental institutions. I worked at TJ Maxx. Yeah, really hardcore stuff, guys. I saw the face of death, and it was 40% off my soul. I was so broke. At one point, I ate Tums for protein, and I stole my roommate's Adderall for nourishment. Yeah, and I'm all too familiar with the 99-cent Arizona tea. Yeah, that's like the food stamp beverage staple of America, okay? Yeah. I was on my way to the subway train one day, and a homeless woman approached me. "Hey, got a quarter?" "No, I'm sorry, I don't." "Yeah, I've been there, girl." Yeah, pretty embarrassing. Yeah, my family assumes I live this glamorous life in Manhattan. They compare me to Carrie Bradshaw from the show Sex and the City. Well, she had a closet full of expensive Jimmy Choo shoes. I had a closet full of old empty prescription bottles of Klonopin. Yeah. So I've been through a lot. Like I said, I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of trials and tribulations. And I have a guardian angel who has supported me either way. And whenever I'm about to do something really challenging, he goes, "You got this, bitch." And whenever I achieve something great, he goes, "Slay." And whenever I screw up, which is a lot, he goes, "Mistake." He also doesn't approve of my choice in men. Yeah. Dating is really difficult. It's very challenging when you have a mental illness. Let me tell you. It is difficult. So I joined the dating app Plenty of Fish. Should be called Surplus of Losers. Yeah. I've been attracting younger men. I had a 25-year-old tell me he loves older women because we're more stable. I was like, oh, how cute. This kid actually thinks I have my shit together. I'll show him stable on prescription drugs. I had one guy demand that I call him master. He said he was looking for a sweet girl who loves to be degraded. He said he was into CNC. What is CNC, you might ask? Consensual, non-consensual. Oh, so basically you want to rape me recreationally. How delightful for me. I'll bring the Pinot Grigio. By the way, guys, never put on your profile that you're a work in progress, that just tells us that you're newly divorced and have really shitty credit. Yeah, I had one guy's profile said, loves my dogs, goes to church, drinks often. Guys, I would never date a priest. Yeah. Dating, I was doing the Tinder thing up in New York, and I was working in the Hamptons, and I thought, oh my God, I should go on Tinder, and I can get a rich guy that has his own yacht and has a beautiful mansion. Guys, I ended up with a 40-year-old who still lives with his parents. Okay? Yeah, I know, it's not funny. That's how unfunny it is. It's sad. But yeah, dating in the South, I meet a lot of single dads. One guy's profile said, I'm a single dad. I work a lot of overtime hours. I work a tight schedule, so I ain't got no time for games. I want to meet a woman I can treat better than my dogs. Next. And then this other guy's profile said, my favorite pastime is firearms and spending time with my pit bulls. Next. I like fast cars, guns, nice things, and being around positive people. Next. I went on a date with a guy I knew from high school. And I knew the date was doomed the moment his white, beat-up rapist van came rumbling down my driveway. I was like, great, not again. But we did have a really good time. Yeah, we had sushi at a really fancy restaurant. Yeah, Whole Foods. Yeah, and I let him pay, of course. I consider myself a raging feminist. But if I have the courage to get into some guy's stolen vehicle, I deserve to have my meal paid for. No wine, no dine, no vagine. That's my motto. Yeah. Yeah, I have a T-shirt that says it on, and I wear it sometimes to bed alone. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not getting married anytime soon. Yeah, I think that ship has sailed. Years ago. Yeah, I was engaged once. The guy got me an engagement ring from JCPenney's. I was like, oh, how lovely. Is that jade? Oh, it's mildew. Great, I'm the luckiest girl alive. Yeah, my friend the other day, she pisses me off. She was like, she's always bragging about what her boyfriend gives her, and like he gives me this, he gives me that, and I'm like, she like complains that it wasn't expensive enough, and it just really pisses me off. And she was like, she started bragging about this pearl necklace her boyfriend gave her for Christmas, and apparently it was very expensive. I've gotten a pearl necklace once. It didn't cost much. Just my self-esteem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's it for me. I think I'm good. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Let's fix this. I don't want to trip.
There we go.
Perfect. We'll get there
job.
eventually.
Yeah.
Good to see you again, Barbie.
Good to see you too, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Would you like a shot?
I don't drink anymore because since the
fucking
crash.
God.
Since the crash.
Yeah, I just say no to drugs and alcohol.
Great.
Yeah.
It's always a good
Yeah.
I'm
No,
trying to
it's
make
good.
the right decisions in life for a change.
Someone has to. I've not been making any right decisions whatsoever.
Hey,
I think
that's
you've made
life.
a few. I think you're doing all right.
So, tell us what you've been doing since the last time we saw you.
What have I been doing?
Sure.
Okay. Does curling up in a fetal position, watching in Just Like That count?
Not
something?
that particularly, but yes.
I mean, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. So I've been. So I'm in Alabama, and I don't have a car right now, so ain't much going on. No, it's yeah. I've been kind of grounded in Alabama. I was. I go out as much as I can, but you know, I'm actually, my next destination is London, England. That's where I want to go.
Wow. All right.
Yeah,
Is that
so-
like a bucket list thing, or is it just something that you're just trying to achieve?
I'm trying to achieve it.
Right.
That's my next destination. That's my goal, is to get to England by January.
Right.
Next January.
Like
Yeah.
permanent?
Not permanent.
Just visit.
Yeah, I want to.
So
I
I would
want to go there
suggest
for a while.
Go to Amsterdam first.
Okay.
Then go to England.
Well,
or
I may,
where,
need, well, I may need to work the red light district for a little bit and save up some money and then go to London. You know,
There's
I'm
no
thinking of
money
a
there.
backup
That
plan
might
here.
be the economical thing.
No, it's 65 euros for an hour. It's not worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it's more than what the Dollar General pays. I'll tell you that right now.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well,
They just seem dirtier over there. It's like they probably don't wash their peckers as often as we do in America.
You'd be surprised.
I'll wash it for them. Yeah, that's my job.
For
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I do. I'm
I'll
a
wash
woman.
the
So
pecker.
that's what we were born to do.
Pecker washing
Yeah.
service.
Yeah.
I'm here to wash your pecker. Pull it out. Hurry it
Barbie
up.
Jeans pecker washing service.
Hey, these babies don't clean themselves. You know.
Someone's got to clean them.
Someone's
Yeah.
got to do it, dude.
Somebody's got to do it.
I
So
scrub
since the last
mine.
time that we've seen you,
Yeah.
has there been like any particular stories, any like horror stories, any road?
You really
stories?
went to the mental institution?
I did.
That's,
I did.
man, it's a real thing out
yeah,
there, man.
I have
a lot of
bipolar
people's going through
disorder.
shit.
Yeah, I did go to the hospital.
How long were you there?
5 days. Yeah, it happens.
It does.
You know, and it's like
the best of us, man. Happens to the
when
best
you
of
feel
us.
really bad, you know, you want to.
Yeah, when I was 16 or so.
No shit.
Yeah,
You
it
went
was,
to the psych hospital.
Yeah, that's all I
Yeah.
want to talk about on that. You got to.
Well, it's a great place to
kill
meet
mode,
guys.
wanted to kill everything.
Yeah, it's a great place to meet guys. A great place.
It
to
made
meet
me realize I
psychiatrists.
wasn't crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, these motherfuckers are crazy. Like, there was like one girl in there that pulled all her hair out. It's like, literally, she's walking around looking like she's got the
Oh,
mange
wow.
because she had just pulled all her hair out.
Yeah.
I guess she just had anxiety real bad.
Right.
It was bad, dude.
It happens.
I was like, I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Well, you guys.
I just saw some.
bad
I just saw
other
some
people are.
crazy shit I didn't even see.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You'll be surprised though. A lot of the people, like this last time, a lot of the people were just like me and you, just
Overwhelmed.
normal, and you
Oh.
know they're not necessarily crazy. They just got issues with depression. Is mostly what it is.
Is that where that's?
So, but there
Society
are,
doesn't help out with depression.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
anxiety.
There's some talking. to
Society does
themselves,
not help
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Or maybe capitalism is not set up for that.
Yeah.
But that's the society we live in.
That's a different story.
Well, well, we feel you on that. We've done like suicide prevention things. We put in flyers at the end of shows for a
Oh,
lot
that's
of stuff,
good.
like numbers and stuff. I'm pretty sure we've done back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
On the outtakes and stuff.
Last year, we've done a lot of different stuff. We tried a lot of different things, and I would have to say that. First of all, like if you're in any point where in your life where you feel like taking your life, then I think that you really.
Well, it can happen to anybody. It can happen to the most people you think's got their
Seek
shit
out help.
together.
Seek out help. That's the only thing you really do is seek out help.
Yep. Yep.
What a positive note. Let's get some positive notes over here.
Yeah. Let's think of something really positive. So.
I don't have anything positive. I
You
just
think
went
I
to the
drunk?
holidays. I'm ready to like tonight is a positive note for me. I got the hiccups.
March of
so
Idols?
fucking bad. The Ides of March.
Yeah.
Ides of March.
I'm so fucked up.
the-
Like this is my therapy session. Like I'm glad for tonight. Like this is my night. Like I'm really glad for everybody who came out here tonight. Whoever stayed, like there's a few people.
Yes, survivors out
Stay and
there.
hang out, dude.
Yeah. Stay until the end. Support all things.
All things.
Hell
yeah.
All right, so this is your second time on the show?
My second time, yeah.
So tell us something that we don't know about Barbee Jean.
What you don't know about me is that I'm dual licensed in Alabama and New York State as a massage therapist.
No shit.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, I am a licensed hippie, basically. Yeah.
What is your hourly rate?
It varies in different parts. In New York, you can charge more.
Right.
In Alabama,
In Tennessee,
yeah.
like if I was gonna hire Barbee Jean for a massage, what would it cost in Tennessee for Barbee Jean for a massage?
It'd be like at least $2,000.
No shit.
I'm very expensive. I'm very expensive.
That's an expensive massage.
Yeah, it's a deep tissue with hell of a lot of aromatherapy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
The incense and shit.
Yeah.
I got one a massage
Oils
at the
and
Asian
stuff.
parlor for $100.
Oh yeah. Essential oils.
That's a happy ending.
Essential oils. Yeah.
She's not offering happy endings.
I wasn't asking for a happy ending. I'm just saying.
Happy ending?
This little Asian lady beat the hell out of my body for an hour. It wasn't no happy ending either. She fucking brung it, man. She asked me if I wanted it hard or soft, and for some reason I said hard. And
She gave you
just
your money
everywhere.
Worth, dude.
Just like
Yeah.
I feel like
There you
a
go.
new person when I walked out of that shit. So what would I feel like after $2,000? Would I be like floating?
Yeah, $2,000 would
You'd
it
be-
change
That's a
your
lot.
Yeah,
life?
you'd be transcending into a different reality. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah. If you were spending $2,000, it means that you'd be on cloud nine because you actually had $2,000 to spend.
Well, yeah.
So
Exactly.
you'd be pretty happy anyway.
He's married. He doesn't have.
No, I'm not trying to get massages and $2,000 massages.
Well, I don't.
Yeah. I'm
I.
not knocking it, man. But that's just not me.
Yeah.
She goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah.
So, what are your upcoming gigs?
Well, what are my upcoming gigs? So, yeah, I'm going to be at the Boxcar in a couple weeks. I'm doing a spotlight set there. And besides that, I am going to be at home crying in my bedroom. Wondering why I don't have more gigs. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's essentially everybody's crying, right? You cry about that.
Nah, I don't really want to play gigs that much. I only go in the hole every time.
Have you given up? Have you given up?
No, I just want to just do events every couple of months. That's about it. I don't want to play 5 or 6 shows a month and just to run around, lose money.
It is losing money, but you're also doing it for the fun of it.
Oh yeah, that's why I'll just do it every couple of months. Right. I have more fun playing in my garage than I do in front of people, man.
Nick, do you do it for the fun of it, or do you do it for the money of it?
I do it for the fun, dude. Fun first. I like doing what I do. Man.
You know, they say when you focus on what you love, you attract the right energy your way. You attract everything you need in your life when you actually do what you love. Then everything comes into alignment. Deep Thoughts by hippie-ass Barbee Jean.
That's right.
Love
More to
dude.
come. Yeah.
That advice costs $20. Everybody's got to pay up.
You guys can Venmo me for that one. That was a $2,000 affirmation right there.
That is.
Yeah, I think I deserve that much.
Barbee Jean, what are your upcoming gigs?
She just answered that. You've done that to 5 people in a row. What kind of shows you playing? And now we're back to what kind of shows you playing?
Take a shot.
He's already had one.
The bottle is finished.
You know what? There's more. I think you should down the rest of that bottle and just
I've got the
tap
hiccups
it
as
off.
it is, and I've had to piss for the last 3 hours. How long have we been on?
Well, this is why I don't drink.
Is anybody left out there?
I think I.
There's a couple people
We have
watching.
4
We got
hours.
2 people.
I've had to sit here and piss for the last 4 hours. You're one of them.
We got
So
one
like-
creep out there creeping.
Like me and Jack are about to piss our fucking lives away.
Yes.
So before Jack and I piss our
Lives
away. Help.
Before Jack and I piss our lives away.
Barbara Jean, we appreciate you for coming out.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
thank you for having me, guys. I had a
ma'am.
really good time. Thank you.
We love you.
Thank
We
you,
love
guys.
Everybody
Thank
who has
you.
come out tonight.
Thank you.
Give me a fist bump. Oh, you want?
Let's hug it out.
That's
Yeah, I came all the way down.
$100, sir.
Okay, that was a $2,000 hug.
2,000. I'll send it to you on Venmo.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we have Answers in Blood. We appreciate you for tuning in tonight. We appreciate you, all the comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, Answers in Blood.
The blood.
Take you kids anyway. patience is fleeting. Coward, picture this, your face, my face. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Blood. Blood. Guts. Brains. Uncaged. Unleash. 'Cause you can tame the beast.